More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking a woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go. Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind here. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, boners! How's everyone doing? Oh, fuck you. My mouse is being the dickhead. It keeps double clicking when I'm not double clicking. I think I need a new mouse. It's really getting old. How's everyone doing this evening? Yeah. I got back to streaming on Kick again. I was having issues with Kick. I still have issues with it. Sometimes, like, at random. It feels like at random. I'll go to start my stream and it goes, oh, well, it can't connect to Kick for some reason. You have to go disconnect it and then reconnect it and do it all. I'm like, motherfucker. Like, what? I don't want to keep doing this all the fucking time. It's happened so many times with Kick. It's fucking annoying. And I started growing on Kick pretty quick when I first started there, and then it just stopped. I was like, well, what the fuck? So, and they have a bot problem, probably a worse bot problem over on Kick than they do on Twitch. I don't know. But I know that they got fucking jackasses fucking streaming themselves fucking botting other people with fucking asinine bullshit and getting away with it. I'm like, what the fuck? But hey, to each their own. I'm not streaming on YouTube. I need to start putting my VoDs up on YouTube again manually. I'm just having too much problems with YouTube. I don't know how fucking people do it. YouTube is such an anal retentive mess with their fucking AI. Fucking cutting off my streams constantly, claiming copyright. I'm like, there is no copyright. Stop fucking with my streams. The AI doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. It's such bullshit. So, yeah, I'll just share it manually and have them go, oh, well, there's copyright in here. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. It's not copyright. So, Gotta do that. I've already been sharing my clips to YouTube, and my clips do way better than my fucking live streams. So, if YouTube just becomes my fucking clip channel, then YouTube's my fucking clip. So, whatever. Whatevs. Tonight, we're back to the old-fashioned ghost fakers. First day of the new year, let's do the tried and true method. No changes for New Year's. Fuck that. I'm still me. A fucking bonehead asshole. So yeah, we'll cover some ghost fakery, some ghost bullshittery. I really hate. I've got to go through my fucking alerts, whatever, my notification, whatever. The fucking my subs, all the videos. I've been avoiding it. I've been just watching it grow. You know, like one of those things where you procrastinate. You're like, I don't want to do it today, and the problem just keeps getting bigger and bigger. And then you look, it's like, now I'm at like 204 videos I got to go through. I'm like, oh fuck. It's to decide what I add to my playlist. All right, I don't add everything, but enough, and I got to go through it and see what's getting added and what's not. And it's like, fuck. 204 videos right now to go through, and I'm not doing it tonight, so probably be more by tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, my playlist is already big enough. Here, let's get set up. Let's get this going, and I can illustrate. See, here we go. Here is the video. Let's shrink the boner down just a little bit. There we go. And now that we're here, we can look at the Ghost Stuff playlist. I got 83 videos in there right now. All right. And this is from 2 months ago. All right. I like to give a 2-week minimum before I'll air something, so I don't air like new shit. And the reasons for that is because, like, people like Beardo, I want him to get his bag. That'd be fucked up if he just put it out and I snipe some of his views. You know, like they watch through me instead and don't feel like they have to watch his video. But like, that's fucked up. So, it's not like I have a lot of viewers, but still, I think integrity matters. So that's my rule. At least 2 weeks. At least 2 weeks, even if there's shit I really want to see. And like, I'll wait to watch it with y'all on the stream, you know. Usually the stuff I really want to see is from like Beardo, Mythos, Seg. Those are the ones I really want to see. The Slapped Ham shit and Nuke's Top 5, they're all the same old bullshit, and they're probably going to regurgitate some of the same shit anyways. Which is just funny, seeing how each one of them fucking polishes the turd of each video when they air the same fucking one. They're like, well, hey, this guy said this, and you said this. Well, which one's the real story? You know, some of them were really bad. Like, you'll see a TikTok video, make it up on one of these paranormal channels, and there's like several follow-up videos that go with it. One channel might show all of the connecting videos, right? And some of the connecting videos are just bad, like obviously fake. You know what I mean? Like, some might be convincing, and then they release the one that's just obviously, oh, busted. And another channel might go, oh yeah, that's bad, and edit that part out. Like, they won't show you the part where they obviously faked. Because, you know, credibility is all you've got in the paranormal, like, ghost hunting thing. If you're caught lying, then you're always a liar. Now, don't get me wrong, there's plenty of people that got caught lying and lie on a regular fucking basis. They're full of shit. And they still have fucking viewers, and it's fucking insane. But in general, that's my view. Like, if you're caught faking, I can't believe anything else you put out. You know what I mean? I think that's a big deal, but... Alright, that said, let's get right into this video, because I like the title. I'm curious about the title. Beardo Gets Scared. The Conjuring House and Jason Hawes? What the fuck? Dark arts... Unfair copyright strikes, good news. Okay, this probably has to do with the previous owner of the Conjuring House. If you don't know, this lady was fucking... Goddamn cat. Knocked my gaming controller into the garbage can. The previous owner of the Conjuring house was fucking nut bars. She was saying that the ghosts in the house were speaking to her, and that Jason Hawes from Ghost Hunters fame, Jason Hawes, was trying to assassinate her, or have her assassinated or something. Like, and I guess from what I recall, a judge had ruled that she had to put the house up for auction, I guess because it was not good for her health or well-being, that this was affecting her severely.
I hate it here.
What do you mean you hate it here? You're home. You hate it at home? You're not working.
Gotta do it every day.
No, you don't. You don't have to do it every day.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
It's my thing.
No, it's not.
It's my thing.
Oh. All right, let's get into this. I want to see what the fuck is going on. It says good news, so I'm guessing this is going to have to do. I think there was a lawsuit or a court case involved. So it says good news, so it's probably good news for Jason Hawes because the Conjuring house lady was fucking nut bars.
How are you all doing today? We're going to be discussing, well, crazy world of the paranormal right now.
I like his shirt. Hey, honey.
So for those
Honey.
that
Check out his shirt. Yeah, I knew you would like that shirt.
don't know, and I think
So the
pretty much
shirt I found
everybody
is
does,
better.
is a lot.
What?
The shirt I found is better.
No, the shirt I found is better.
The one for St. Patrick's Day is better.
Yeah. Yep. I shared that on stream. It's a good one. It's a St. Patrick's shirt with a skeleton guy on it drinking beer. And I think it says, like, let's get into some shenanigans. Which, if you watch my show, you know I say shenanigans a lot.
Let the shenanigans begin.
A lot of people covering this
I
right
call
now. A friend
shenanigans.
of mine, Jason Hawes, he received a heartbreaking video message from Andrea Perrin, pleading with him to try to take over the Conjuring house, to try and buy back a piece of her history and ensure.
Okay, Andrea Perrin. If you don't know, the lore, the Perrin family was the ones in the Conjuring house. They were the ones that the movie The Conjuring was based on. So Andrea Perrin, I'm guessing that looks like the mom, was trying to get Jason Hawes to buy up the Conjuring house. Because, like I said, a judge ruled it had to go up for auction. Jason Hawes is one of the few people in, like, celebrity ghost hunting, you know what I mean, that I have more confidence in than, like, almost anyone else. Even if you watched, like, the Ghost Hunters show, the one that, in my opinion, really started the craze. Like, ghost hunting was always a thing, but I thought Ghost Hunters really brought it a lot more mainstream, like the whole reality ghost hunting. He was always on the up and up, at least from what I recall. Especially the first season, he was very strict, and that infamous episode where Grant got caught faking, you could see that Jason was pissed. Now, he didn't say anything because they were live, but if you can read his facial expression, he's like, motherfucker. And it got worse and worse each time he did it, because he didn't just fake once. He pulled the same trick several times, and each time you could see Jason getting more and more angry at this. So Jason Hawes is on the up and up, and I'm assuming that that's why Lady Perrin wants him to buy up the Conjuring house. Because if somebody's going to run it, especially for ghost hunting and stuff like that, she would want someone like Jason in charge of it. You know? All right, so let's see.
With him to try to take over the Conjuring house, to try and buy back a piece of her history and ensure that this historical place, something that means so much to her, got into the...
Now, let me be honest. I don't believe the Conjuring house is haunted. I don't. I think it was all made up by the fucking Warrens. I think the Perrin family, the mother most of all, really fed into it. if you know the true story, I mean, they touched on it in the movie. Mr. Perrin fucking slugged Ed Warren in the fucking mouth. But, you know, if you look into the real history of everything that happened, the Warrens just showed up there. And fucking, Lorraine Warren was like, oh, the psychic thing left and right, and it's haunted and blah, blah, blah. And they're just feeding into it. Now, I don't know how much of it the family faked on purpose, if you get what I'm saying. Like, I say on purpose because I have a feeling the Warrens fucking had their hand in. I don't know for sure. I can't say yes or no, but I know, knowing what I know about the Warrens, I don't put it past them. I don't. It's like knowing someone's a liar. Well, this time they might be telling the truth, but they've lied before, so I don't trust them. You get what I'm saying? Do I know for sure? No. But history says probably.
The right hands as opposed to the wrong hands. Andrea Perrin has unfortunately got stage 4 cancer. So
okay, that's unfortunate.
Her time is limited. I'm not really one that's emotionally invested in the Perrins, in the house. I've found it interesting over the years.
It's still sad.
Obviously, this channel, one of the bigger blow-ups I had was because of a video I did on Taps, and then the Hell Week thing involving the Conjuring House. So I kind of owe a lot of where this channel is to the Conjuring House and Jason, because obviously I did the debunking video on Taps. Jason looked at it and went, damn, he's got a point. He then asked me to put out a video. I'm like, you haven't got to ask. I didn't ask you.
Like I said, I have a lot of respect for Jason Hawes. I do. In the paranormal community, you would think with all the debunking and the bullshittery that I've seen that I would have more of a grudge. But I don't. Not with Jason Hawes. Since I've been watching, I've always had a lot of respect for Jason Hawes. In the paranormal community, because I don't think he's not the type to blow smoke up your ass. And even if you watch the show, you can go back and watch it. He was the guy that they had regular jokes like, Jason's never going to say this place is haunted. Never. You have to have some hard fucking proof before Jason will go, yeah, it's haunted, you know? I've seen him debunk so much stuff. So much. Their own freaking thing. And that's what you're supposed to do, by the way. That's what you're supposed to do, is try to debunk any evidence you get. Because you're trying to get a skeptic to believe you. That's my opinion. You have to have evidence that is good enough that a skeptic cannot disprove it, that you want to change a skeptic's mind. That shows that you have the evidence. You have to go in with a skeptical mind. You have to go in and try to disprove it and try to argue it away. And if you can easily argue it away, then it's not going to hold up. It's not good enough evidence. Nowadays, you see fucking people like Sam and Colby, Twin Paranormal, fucking Ghost Adventures. It's all entertainment. That's all it is. It's them running around like fucking idiots, screaming their heads off, playing fucking pretend, lying, and fucking... That's all it is. It's fucking annoying. And, you know, I really feel like people like Zach Baggins and Ghost Adventures really got their start off of Ghost Hunters and Jason Hawes and Grant. Jason and Grant fucking Ghost Hunters, at least the first season, in my opinion, was top notch. And my dad asked me, my dad was never into, he's not a believer, but he asked me, he knew I liked it, so he would support, you know, he'd tell me whenever, you know, stuff was on. But he asked me, he said, why do you like Ghost Adventures? They never find anything. I said, that's why I like it. Because you know, they're not lying. They're not blowing smoke up your ass. So if they ever do actually find something, it's a lot more believable to me. That's what I like about it. Yeah, and you know, I really grew to like the cast. I found the cast entertaining, and I think that that's what's important in the reality ghost hunting shows, is the cast should be entertaining. If you want to be entertaining, not a whole bunch of fakeries and going, ooh, spectacle. This isn't a Michael Bay movie. But like Ghost Adventures doesn't have that. Zach Baggins is a douchebag. They can't fall back on him being entertaining. He's such an asshole. Unless you want to watch for that. Unless you want to watch somebody just be a dick to his own people and treat people like garbage and be an egotistical fucking prick. My opinion is, he just rode the coattails on Ghost Adventures and then, or on Ghost Hunters, and now acts like he's the big dick in the fucking yard and really acted like he started all, and he really didn't. That's my opinion. I mean, again, I've been into the paranormal since I was a kid, and I used to eat this shit up. I believed, Ed and Lorraine Warren back in the day. Again, I was a kid, and I didn't know any better. And, finding out the truth about the Warrens was like meeting your hero and finding out that they're full of shit. Just never meet your heroes type thing. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. And I may come off as, a skeptic, and I kind of am. But I want to be a believer. I've had my own experiences. I know my own experiences are just trust me, bro story. I know. So I don't expect people to believe me because I don't have evidence. But again, I'm not a disbeliever. I'm not like ghosts are not real. I am like, what you found is not real. You need to show me something real. I want to see something real. All right? And I think that all these fake ghost shows and bullshittery muddies the water. You're going to do a Google search looking for ghost evidence, and you're going to get TikToks and Sam and Colby and all the other bullshit. And if somebody, one of the up-and-up ghost hunters, like Beardo or someone else, finds something that's real, it's not going to be a big spectacle. It's going to be something minor, but enough to show proof. But it's going to get drowned out by all these fucking fake shit. And I think that that's really sad. I do.
Footage is free.
They one of the most common things, the biggest problems with ghost hunting is that it's not taken seriously. It's not taken seriously by the scientific community. If it were, you could get grants, you could get research into these things, proper equipment that actually does something, not this bullshit like REM pods and EMF detect, something real. Try to make it a science, but you're never going to get that because all these other people turn it into a fucking circus. You know what I mean? That's my problem with a lot of this. If you had any respect for the paranormal and wanting real evidence, you would support real fucking ghost hunters and try to make it a real fucking science where they can actually get real test readings, repeatable test readings, and find the truth, as opposed to this is all a fucking joke and, all about fucking money and all the gadgets are marked up pieces of garbage. It's sad. I'm sorry. I had my rant. This was my long fucking rant. I go over it every now and then. It's just we're talking about Jason Hawes, and it brings up a lot of that shit.
Free for anyone to use, whether positive or negative, but I do clap back. And he brought this video about how respectful I was and how I may have been right, and I'm like, right, cool, there we go. Spoken to Jason privately. I've been in his live streams. So Jason's plan was to get the Conjuring house.
Jason seems like a really good guy.
To get it with the help of the paranormal community. So he set up a GoFundMe, and the
All right. You know that there's a problem with a lot of these ghost hunter channels when debunkers are getting copyright struck from them left and right, or they're going on Twitter or some other social media and going, they're just picking on me, they're bullying me, blah, blah. They wouldn't. if you didn't have something to fucking hide. See, Jason Hawes had a video made about them being fake. And instead of going, oh, but no, oh, or I'm going to copyright you, he's like, oh, you might have a point. You see, that you got to be open-minded. You look like such a prick when you play the game. Sam and Colby will copyright strike anyone that has any, because they know they're full of shit. They know it, and they don't want people calling them out.
And we had certain rules, like if they didn't win, the money would go back.
For instance, one of the worst fucking cases, and I talked about this a couple weeks ago, of Ghost Adventures being caught faking was with the rabbi. Go figure, that clip, that part of the video is almost impossible to find. It is really hard to find, and I've showed that. The only clip I've been able to find to show y'all is a really bad, like, video of a video type, recording the TV with your phone type thing. All right? Because it's gone. They erased it. They know it's bad. So they tried to hide it. You know it. The only, but the follow-up one, where they had the rabbi come in and apologize, even though I claim, I think the rabbi looks like he doesn't want to be there. It's one of those, like, blink twice if you need help type things. That one's easy to find. You can find that. Of course. Yeah, it's shady as shit. All of it is.
A lot of people are saying if you don't win, keep the money, put it into another property or a charity of your choice. This community, the debunking and the real paranormal community, are so kind. The money raised for charities through me and the Side-Eye guy.
Right, yes.
And now this whole thing for saving the Conjuring house. The genuine outpouring of emotion for Andrea Perron and what is going on with her health.
Mm-hmm.
People keep crying, oh, where's Para-Unity? Where's Para-Unity? And for the most part, the people crying about Para-Unity are the fakers that don't want debunkers looking at them. If you want to see Para-Unity, it's already about on YouTube. It's already...
Like I said, the Conjuring house was a fake. A lot of people know it was a fake. I'm at work now. We'll join later with me friends. Add me on Discord. Well, I don't add people on Discord. You can join my agency Discord, but I don't add people. Sorry. But thank you. I appreciate. Thank you for coming in. Sorry. If you're on Twitch, that was on my kick. I mean, I suspect a bot. I don't know for sure. It most likely is. I mean, if they're not, go by all means tell me. But I mean, that it whiffs of bothood. It's different. I haven't seen this one before, but what was I saying? Yeah, of course. Like I said, I don't believe the Conjuring house is haunted. I think it was all a thing done by the Warrens. I think that the Perron family probably gets, I don't know, maybe they have some financial reason for keeping the Conjuring house going. They obviously don't live there anymore, so I don't know how. Or maybe it's just their legacy. Maybe they like the fame that comes with, like, keeping the house alive keeps the legend alive type thing. I don't know. It was bad enough that the Perron family moved out. You would think that they would be like, get rid of that fucker. But instead she wants it preserved. So that whiffs of something being up. I get where Beardo's coming from. He's like, I don't really care as much. Because, again, it's become a circus. I don't think many real ghost hunters believe in the Conjuring house. It's just famous. It was in a movie. But that doesn't make it a real haunting. At least that's my opinion. So I get where Beardo's coming from. Para-Unity. I feel bad for her. And I do think the Conjuring house is iconic. At least as a movie set now. It would be like, I would love to see other movie locations preserved that you can go and visit. But that's about as far as I see it. Having it preserved as a haunted place specifically, not so much. but I do see where it has a legacy and should be preserved in that way.
Really about in the paranormal, it's things like people coming together to try to save the Conjuring house because of the pleas of Andrea Perron. It's things like the Uncanny podcast, TV show, and the stage show that me and Mrs. Geek went to last night, where it's believers and skeptics all in the same room. On stage, you got Danny that sits in the middle, Evelyn, who is team believer, Kieran is team skeptic, and there's not arguments and nastiness and bitchiness.
Right.
They don't deal with faking, they deal with, is this real? Is there a natural
I like that. There should be discourse. If you're a believer, you should be open to discourse from the skeptics. It helps keep you honest. It helps, you want a healthy dialogue. Not, you're just picking on me. Yeah, I'm not going to listen to you. That's not helpful. It's not helpful. In fact, I think it makes you look more like a bitch. I don't know why people do it. I don't. Like, do you not have any common sense? This is not going to end well for you. That's my opinion. I like the idea of a healthy discourse. Believers and skeptics in the same room having a healthy discussion about it. And I think that's a good thing.
Explanation. So it's a bit less heated than what, say, I do. But I respect that. I mean, if it wasn't for Kieran O'Keefe and Jason Halls and Taps, I probably wouldn't be a debunker. Kieran was the villain of Most Haunted for a good few years, and then after a while, as I matured, it's like, damn, he's the only honest guy on this show. And that's wrong. I do like Richard as well, Richard Felix.
Well, see, yeah, you get what I'm saying. When I was younger, I believed a lot of this stuff. So a skeptic would look like the asshole, when you're a true believer. But then when you realize the bullshittery, and you're like, yeah, that was the only honest guy. You know what I mean? You realize there's some things you will one day realize and go, wow, I can't believe I didn't notice that before, type thing.
But anyway, I'm off on a tangent here. So the GoFundMe goes live, and an incredible amount of money is being raised. And then Elton Casties out of nowhere just has this hissy
I don't know
fit.
who that is. I'm
And
sorry.
in this hissy fit, he's basically ripping into Jason Halls over on Jake Art's channel.
Why?
I can't see the comments anymore. I don't know if Jake Hart has turned them off or if my YouTube is misbehaving. But Elton came across like a bit of an egomaniac.
Of course,
He was
probably.
like, you did this, you did that, Jason.
There's a lot of
I'm
other
like,
people.
Jason didn't actually say the name Elton Casties or Matt Rife. Nothing he was doing was aimed solely at you, so why have you got so angry? And then less than 24
Because some
hours
people
later,
are butthurt
it
about
appears
everything.
that the GoFundMe was reported and shut down. So Jason and Jay from Jason Hall's channel, they worked hard along with the team that work with them to get this GoFundMe back up and running. They had to supply all this paperwork and details, and they were going live explaining what they were
some
doing. 'Cause
asshole
obviously
fucked
people
it
are
up for
putting money in,
everyone,
and they're like,
right?
"Hey, why is this stopped? I've put money in, damn it." Just total transparency. And he's like, if we can't get it back up and running, we will issue refunds. And people are doing the same thing. Put it into another property, put it into charity, whatever you want to do with it, Jason. Not all of us want it back. Incredible kindness. They get it back up and running, the funds start rolling back in, and it's like, I think the paranormal community could actually do this.
Yeah.
Jason wanted to get the Conjuring house, but not be the face and the runner of it. He wanted to bring people in to run it for him, and then he had these wonderful ideas, and he'd spoken to Kenny Biddle and other people.
Hi, Purry! Welcome in, Purry! Oh, gotta play the moan. Alright. How was that one? I hope that was a good one. It sounded like a good one. Welcome in, Purry. Look, I paused the whole thing just to talk to Purry. Purry's my #1 fan.
Really?
What? Purry comes to a bunch of my streams. It was one of my first fans. It stuck with me since the beginning.
I've stuck with you for 20
It's been over a year.
I've stuck with you 20 years.
Okay, you're my wife. That's not fan.
Stuck with you 20.
First Mon of the year. Yes, Purry, you got it. You got the first moan of the year. Yes, you did. New year, new moan.
About it
See
because
how
of
they do
the
a
plot
Purry
of
more.
land. He could put
Oh, stop
something
it.
or build something on the site where scientific investigations could be
Who
done.
they read?
He
That
wanted
would
to
be
bring
nice.
ghost hunting forward and try these new ideas and get the input of the scientific community and the centre
Yes!
for inquiry. And I'm like, this.
Yes, I love this idea.
Purry.
She said hi, Purry. No, I love this idea. I love it. Jason Hawes is brilliant. Yes, turn it into a place where you can get interactions from the scientific community. Have them research it. Have actual research done, not fucking a bunch of idiots walking around with fucking fake ghost hunting bullshit.
This could be amazing. This could be where ghost hunters, debunkers.
The only problem I have is I really don't believe it's haunted. I really don't. And putting all that money and time into getting scientific research done, I don't believe it. I think there's better locations, to be honest. The Conjuring House is iconic. I will say it's iconic, but that doesn't make it haunted. That's my opinion.
Scientific community all come together at a property that is reported to be haunted, and I'm not saying it is haunted. I'm not. But what if?
I have equipped myself with new
there's
pics.
A storied history.
Where are your new pics
Whether
so I can
history's
go
true or
see
not,
your
we
new
don't
pics?
know, but a lot of people have claimed to have had experiences at this
And a
house.
few past
so
ones.
a
Well, awesome.
scientific
Groovy.
element to it would be absolutely fantastic. But then the other thing was Jason was like, we need to keep it affordable so anyone can go there. We don't want this
Yes!
to be $1,000 a night.
Right, like fucking Matt Rife buying the fucking Warren house and charging like fucking $2,000 a fucking night. It's fucking bullshit. Per person, $2,000 fucking dollars. I lost so much respect for Matt Rife. So much. I kind of liked him as a comedian. I know some people don't. I find his improv stuff with the audience, his audience work to be pretty funny. But when he bought the Warren house, I thought he was going to make it into a big joke. I was hoping he would. And point out how stupid it was. And instead, he's fucking milking it for all it's worth. And fucking $2,000 a night for this bullshit. I'm fucking disgusted. Jason Hawes, planning to get the Conjuring House and make it affordable. Want everybody to have a chance to be there. Being fair and honest. I fucking love it. Socials, Discord, Twitchy, yee! Okay. I will take a look later. What's up, Darth Shadow Voorhees? Welcome in. Welcome. Thank you for coming in. Always good to see you. God, I think back to like when I first met Darth Shadow Voorhees. I'm like, look, I'm getting all nostalgic in the new year. Playing Star Wars The Old Republic. I gotta go back and play that again. I've just been playing so many different things recently. I am stressful. Why are you stressful? I don't find you stressful. My kids are stressful. They're making me turn gray.
You're stressed for me
I am not. I'm a Durber.
in your head.
No, my oldest daughter is a teen now. She got her first cell phone, and I'm just like, oh God, it begins.
Not a teen yet, Mark.
Shut up!
She's growing up on me.
Modding Skyrim special. Ooh, that sounds fun. New me, new Purry-tastical Purry fuel, and new violence. I love new violence. I'm a big fan of violence. No, modding Skyrim. I mean, I know modding Skyrim is a big thing. Anything good? I mean, I haven't played Skyrim in fucking years. Shit, I need to go back and play that again. Maybe I'll look up some of your mods.
Like $1,500 a night, control over the footage, and all of the
Do you
things
use
that a lot
Nexus
of people-
mods or another site? Or do you just mod them for yourself, personal use? Well, good, bad, and 18 plus. I love 18 plus mods. I don't care what anybody says about me being a fucking gooner. I don't give a shit. I'm an adult. I can enjoy what I want. If I want something fun to look at while I'm doing something boring, at least I have something to fucking look at. Who gives a shit?
Complaining about. The only people not complaining about these price hikes in locations right now are the large channels that can afford it. And let's be fair, some of these people are getting invited to these over expensive locations for free to promote.
It's Nexus Vortex. I think I've seen that before.
And a lot of paranormal channels are not businessmen or business people. It's hobby.
Would you be what is your creator name Darth Shadow Voorhees as well, so I can look you up? Or do you use a different name on Nexus Vortex?
For a lot of people, but to charge $1,000 a night is just, it's not doable for certainly not any teams I know. I know some large-ish teams. $1,000.
Yeah,
most of the guys I know,
they're not going to pay it. They're not. The people that they're going to get in there are big people like Ghost Adventures and stuff like that. But the problem is that'll wear thin real fucking quick. I think that like Matt Rife is going to try to capitalize on the fad, the fact that it's new, get a couple of the teams like fucking Sam and Colby and shit, the money fucking makers, get them in there, get some publicity from it. Maybe you get a couple other fucking, whales to pay that fucking insane amount of money to come up in there. But it's going to eventually die down, and you're going to see those prices drop if they plan on keeping it open. I don't make mods. I just download ones that is made. Oh, okay. Well, you said you were modding. I gotcha. I get you. Okay. I remember, back in the old days, minor mods that I had to do myself, like in Vampire Bloodlines, I went through and changed all the audio tracks to my own music so I could listen to my own music, like in the clubs and shit in the game. I forgot that I had done that, and I tried to stream it, and as soon as I walked into a place and heard the song, I was like, oh shit, and like ran out. Because I didn't want to get copyright struck.
No, could not afford that. And, let's bear in mind, most of the teams that I know are in the UK, so that would mean $1,000 plus probably another $500 for flights, but then you got transfers, car hire, insurances, and visas, and just not acceptable. And then they've got these rules in place for filming and footage, and you're like, well, look what happened to the side-eye guy. The side-eye guy goes out there, pays his fees, but then he can't make videos himself for his channel without paying, I think it was another $500.
Yeah.
But then they were like, yeah, but two people are already doing it. You can't have a third. You're not.
Right. I got Serana add-on mod that included 18 plus moment. Ooh. Okay. I had a mod for Baldur's Gate 3 called Big Naturals, and it made what's his name? The zombie guy. What the fuck was his fucking name? That's like in your camp all the time. That's like the god of death or whatever that people were saying. And you go to talk to him about getting recruits and stuff for your party. But it gave the zombie guy big boobs. Why? I don't fucking know, but it was funny. The Grim Reaper, yeah. I added that mod when I was collabing with people and just waited for the people in my group to fucking notice. Like, hey, wait a minute. Bruh. Yeah, the mod was called Big Naturals. You can there's also a mod to change his name too, to Bone Daddy. I called him Bone Daddy, but to be honest, I'm the real Bone Daddy. You said goon. So speaking of it, had a pretty good dream some day ago, 29th, and some Nazi stuff happened in the last third of dream. Well, go you. I love those dreams. Don't you hate when you're in the middle of something and then you wake up and you can't get back to sleep and you're like, oh, I was so close. More like big skulls. Damn right. I got some big skulls in my chest. Do you want to help me free them a little bit? Oh my, you have nice bone structure. There were robots. Wow. You're so eager for the robot gooning that you're already dreaming about it. At least it's not Sakura. I think it would be funny in Baldur's Gate 3 if you could make Alfira, the bard that pops up into Sakura. Because she doesn't actually join your party, but there is a way. If you're doing Dark Urge, you can make her join your party, but it's only for a little while before the Dark Urge kills her in the camp. I was like, that'd be perfect for Sakura. She's pretty much useless, and if she actually joins the party, she's just going to get herself killed. Hey, Sakura has flat ones. I've seen flatter. I have.
Not allowed. To me, it's just a way for, 3 teams turn up, only 2 allowed to put out videos. The third guy
I got distracted. I got distracted talking about gooning. Oh, one was my character and one was a different robo. Ooh. I mean, technically, I am a cyborg. I have an electronic implant that I have to recharge at least once a week and a remote control. So I am technically a cyborg. But I was talking about this. The contract for the Warren house that Matt Rife bought, that they're milking for like $2,000. It's $2,000 a night on a weekday. It's like $2,200 on a weekend. And the worst part is you have to pay extra if you're filming and stuff like that. And in the contract, it says they own the rights to your film. So if they don't like the shit you put in there, they can copyright claim you. You pay extra for the right to film, but then if you debunk their bullshit, they can just copyright strike you according to their contract. It's such garbage. It's bullshit. The T800. Yeah. T800 was better than the T1000 in my opinion. I think the T1000, it had some cool bells and whistles, but in the end, it wasn't as durable, in my opinion. I think there were too many flaws with the T1000. That's my opinion. I mean, it's neat. On the surface, it's like, oh, this thing is badass. It is unstoppable. But I don't think it had enough creativity to really handle what needed to be done. The T800 showed an ability to grow and adapt better than the T1000. That's why the T800 was able to beat the T1000. That's my opinion.
More money in. And ultimately, it failed. The Conjuring House experiment under Jacqueline Nunez failed. It was like, I bought this house, Corey and Jen Heisen,
To be fair, Nunez is a bit of a Fruit Loop. You know, I want to agree with you and say, yeah, that their business thing failed, and most likely that's all it was that she just failed. She failed, but she was a bit fucking nut bars. It could have failed because she was fucking nut bars. I don't know. I shall warn myself now that I might have another dream/nightmare. Uh-oh. Are you going to have a big boner in your dream? I can imagine myself just popping up in your dream. Surprise! Ta-da! Here I am!
Just very little for the investigations. $125, I think it was, per person. You get a team of 2, $250 for a night in the Conjuring House. Jacqueline hiked that price up to $1,000, and then there was the $500 on top, and then there was you can only live stream for 2 hours, but that will cost you. And from what I've been told by people that went there, it was like you could
And
not
Matt Rife
escape
is
that
doing
gift
the
shop
same
and then
thing
pushing
and charging
stock
even
under
more.
your nose. And
Yep.
then it turned into a circus for all of the wrong reasons, with the toe tap, the Hell Week, just an...
It was a circus. And Matt Rife is doing the same fucking thing with the Warren House and charging even more. It's gonna bomb so fucking hard. And I hope it does. I do. I don't think so, but it's possible. Well, there you go. I mean, everyone loves a BJ.
absolute ball ache. And then he was like, got even
Minus
worse.
the NSF.
Jacqueline Nunes. I hope she's getting the help that she...
Any time I am present, it is NSF. NSFW. Anytime I'm present.
clearly needed, made some bizarre claims. Ghosts were telling her, the spirit of Tom Arnold was telling her the staff was stealing off her, so she fired them. And then Jason Halls had turned up at the property. Look at this footage, and there's a guy with hair that she thinks is Jason Halls trying to assassinate her. Then she gets done for DUI, which I believe he still has an arrest warrant out for in that state. And it's like, holy shit. How bad did this fall off? And then it turns out she hadn't been paying the mortgage. Just been repossessed, which is where Jason steps in. And
okay, so it did get
October,
repossessed.
Halloween, Mart of the auctioneers that.
I thought I read an article where a judge had stripped it from her. Maybe that is the case. Maybe I just didn't get all of it. Maybe it was stripped from her because she wasn't paying the mortgage, and it was being. But I know it was being auctioned off.
House was going up for auction. That's where all of these pleas came from. And people like me were like, "Don't be Elton. Don't be Matt. Don't be Bagans. Don't be Sam and Colby." A lot of people are saying, "What about the twins? Could the twins buy?" And I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's like Zach Bagans buying that fucking demon house. He spent the night there, filmed like a documentary type movie thing that was fucking awful. Blames the fact that he has to wear glasses now on that house. I shit you not, you can look it up. Bilbo Baggins, more like Dildo Baggins. So he claims that he has to wear glasses now because of that house. And then afterwards, he has the whole thing bulldozed, and it was like, to get rid of the demons. He was like, no, so no one else can investigate it. So that you have the fucking, he locked down the market on that house. It was an infamous house. He got to do a movie on it, and now no one else can do it. That's what he did. Meatbag bickering, yeah. Fucking Zach Baggins is such a piece of shit, in my opinion. I cannot fucking stand that guy.
The twins' financial status, but are they big enough solely off YouTube to buy that? I mean, Matt Rife is a world famous comedian. Elton is rich through crypto. The community were already up against, some guys with a lot of money and a lot of sway behind them. And then last night I go to watch Uncanny. I get home and I'm like, what do you mean the Conjuring House has been bought? The auction isn't until the end of the month. And then I catch that Jason has been live, but I wasn't able to be in the live because I was in Cardiff. So I watched the live back and I'm just sat there open mouthed like, how? And then it turns out there's only a number of ways this could happen. Somebody has either gone to Jacqueline Nunes, paid off her debt, or Jacqueline Nunes has found the money and paid off her debt and then has to keep up the repayments. But is she of sound mind to do that? Or somebody else has stepped in on her behalf, bought her debt and bought the house, which is financially, wow. Yeah. And what if she turns around after you've bought her debt and says, actually, you're not having the rest of it, and then keeps the house, and a year down the road we end up in the same place? But it looks like somebody with a lot of money has
probably did it with a contract
in the UK, gazumped the community. From what I've been reading and seeing online, Elton Casties is not involved. Elton Casties and Matt Rife have not had anything to do with this purchase. They may have been looking at auctioning, but I think they were
somebody
actually
else
live
went underneath and fucking
Warren
sniped
House
it
on the 31st. So maybe they could have sent a representative, but maybe they were never really interested, which kind of makes me scratch my head as to why Elton had this massive egotistical blowout. So yeah, could it be Baggins? Could it be like one one of the movie companies associated, like New Line own the Annabelle movies and Warner Brothers, The Conjuring. Could one of these film studios have stepped in and been like, we could take that, turn it into a museum of sorts as historical fact?
It's possible.
Movie, as a company stepped in and thought, hang on, 1.5 million starting bids. What if we just buy it now and then we re-auction it because it'll go for a lot more and we start to bidding at 3 million? Potentially, but it just feels like somebody was looking at this community. Now, this is just my personal thoughts. It seems to me like somebody was looking at this community movement and went, nah, you ain't having it. This isn't going to be for everyone. This is going to be for rich people. How bizarre.
That's what it sounds like to me. I guess we'll find out soon who did it.
One of the fake ghost hunting channels, or, you know, Lord Baggins of Doucheville. What an underhanded...
Yeah, I can't help but feel like when it comes out who actually bought the place, that they're going to be looked down upon for fucking sniping what the people wanted. It was pretty well said what the people wanted. They wanted Hawes to buy the place. They were supporting him financially. That's what was wanted. And some jackass came in and sniped it. What you think people are going to be okay with that when it gets out who bought it? I think whoever did it's going to be like a pariah in the community. I don't know though. I don't know because Zach Baggins treats his people like shit, in my opinion. He's a known liar and shit like that. People still support his ass. So who knows?
Nasty, shitty thing to do. How scummy, how disgusting to have looked at the pleas of I'm not being rude, a dying woman, stage 4 cancer. She is dying. She doesn't have long. Know about that, know about the community's outpouring of emotion and money, and then go, nah, fuck the lot of you, we're taking it. Even if it's not a fake paranormal team, even if it is a business. Businesses are unscrupulous, I know that, but
yeah.
Holy shit. How did that place sell before the just bizarre turn of events? And
I'm waiting for the release.
It seems.
I'm sure I'll eventually see
really
it on one of these videos.
Turn of events. Like somebody's just done that to the paranormal community. I'm not talking about debunking community. I'm not talking about fake and real.
Like everybody.
Paranormal community that could afford to go here, that have an interest in you, because everyone that's put money in has an interest in that, or an attachment to the Perrons and Jason Hawes. Somebody has done that to every one of us that gave a shit. And genuinely, I was hoping that my last video on the Conjuring House in a negative light would be on the 31st, would be like, oh, this idiot's bought it. I'm done with it. Wait until the next debunking video. Right. Or a celebration, like, look what the community did. Yeah. Look what they did, and now look at the plans going forward. Scientific investigations.
That is what I would have wanted to see. And now I'm like, you said it was good news. Like... Okay, Conjuring House, Jason Hawes, what the fuck? Maybe that's the first part, and then it says Dark Arts Unfair Copyright Strikes. He hasn't talked about that, and then good news. Okay, so I thought that this was going to be good news, but apparently not. Damn.
It won't happen. There are things that could happen in the meantime that means it happens, but what a shit premature end to what was a fantastic movement in the community.
I would have loved to see that.
In the middle finger and being just shitty. Dark Arts TV, what are you doing, Carl? I've said a number of occasions, me and you get along well, me and you, you've never been anything but polite and reasonable with me. You put out a video, and at the end of that video, you say, any of the debunkers or skeptics want to pull this apart, then feel free. And a debunker and a skeptic does exactly what you asked, and then you copyright strike them. You didn't ask. It's got nothing to do with you didn't ask, Carl.
Yeah, that's bullshit. You gave permission.
Like what he said. You cannot use the copyright system to silence a critic. It is unfair and it is illegal. You have used the copyright system in an illegal manner.
Yes.
Mike from Real Evidence has been seeking legal advice about it because we know you're in the wrong here. You cannot get away with this. People have tried this before. Bigger channel.
Sam and Colby do it all the fucking time. The problem with Sam and Colby, unlike this guy, is they have the money to fucking screw you. And that's the problem. Even if you're right and you try to challenge them in court, they can run you out of money, and that's what a lot of these places will do. And that is bullshit. And it's incredibly unfair, but it happens, and that's why YouTube's copyright system sucks balls. But someone like this guy, not a shot in hell. He's not going to run you out of money. No. You got a chance of fucking nailing this guy's balls to the wall. So I'd be careful about abusing the copyright system. Some people will fight back because they're tired of it.
Channels than you have tried this with Mythos, and Mythos has won. Bigger channels than you have done this to me, and I have won. I've taken on TV networks and won. So you put out all these posts on social media where you're coming across like Billy Big Bollocks of the Paranormal, and you are not. You put out all these posts, and then you put out a video pretty much like, I copyright struck him because blah, 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 and then bad mouthing.
This has happened so many times.
Isn't a good look.
This has happened so many times. Not just with him, like with other streamers, even VTubers, fucking abusing the copyright system and copyrighting, and it always ends badly. Always. The abuser always looks like an idiot in the end, and they start losing viewership, and people lose respect for them. I can't believe people are still doing this shit. Like, there is tons of examples, and
For you, if a debunker had the same attitude as you right now, you'd be dragging them over the coals. And Mike still wasn't rude or anything. He makes a response video, and he uses, 10 seconds of your clip of you slating Mike, and you copyright struck that. You've given him 2 strikes, unfair strikes, because you didn't like what he said. What the fuck is wrong with you, Carl? I know your views are not where they used to be. This isn't the way to boost your views. All you're doing is anyone that's got any questions about you now is like, copyright strikes? Really? Those people that are a bit iffy on you may well go, that's completely unfair.
That guy.
F this, I'm out.
Yes. You're not helping yourself.
But nothing too much, because Mike is a small channel in regards to
but
debunking.
Some people just don't.
That's why you've done it to him.
Common sense.
He doesn't have the reach
so rare,
that
it's
other
a
debunkers
fucking
have.
superpower.
None of the debunkers have got the reach you have, I don't think. Potentially on occasion I do. The last video I put out where I mentioned you, Carl, I was like, please stop. And I don't know if you didn't see it because you weren't in the thumbnail or the title, because, it was only a very small part of the video. But Carl, what are you doing? Why do you think you've got the right to try and bend the copyright system to silence people? Because if those 2 strikes get reversed, which they can do, Mike has every right to not only get those strikes taken off, but to reverse them onto you. I have never done that to anyone, because it's never been that argumentative. But after your posts and after your videos, I would reverse the pair of those strikes on you to show you feel being 1 strike away from getting your channel taken down.
Right.
Unfairly taken down.
Right.
In Mike's case, in your case, fucking deserve it, mate. You have always, out of all of the circle of friends that you had that I have argued,
the only channel I would do that to, like, I'm normally happy just to get rid of my copyright. And I've won all of them but one because of the stupid fucking AI bullshit. And of course, the majority of those copyrights, if not all, were Sam and Colby. I didn't get. I think I got one from one other place, and again, I overturned them all. I won all of them except for one, because of course the human didn't review it. Of course not. It definitely wasn't fucking copyright. But still, the only one that I would reverse back on them would be Sam and Colby, because I have zero respect for them. Fucking copyright striking every single thing, everyone that comes on. My channel, like my YouTube channel is itty bitty teeny tiny. I'm just starting out technically on there. All right, I can fucking look at it here. 43 subscribers. And you're gonna copyright strike my channel? How fucking low do you have to be? And I'm not copyright abusing. I'm reacting. There's an educational element to my thing. I do not use their video in its entirety. In fact, I'm usually reacting to stuff like this. Stuff that's appeared on Beardo or something. They've already edited the video. So it's getting reacted to twice. I'm reacting to a video of a video and they'll still copyright claim me. It's fucking bullshit. And it's even more disgusting because Sam and Colby have their own reaction channel. They have their own. They know the rules of like doing reactions. And they're still going to copyright claim. So fuck you. They're the only ones I fucking would reverse it on if I could right now. That's my viewpoint on it. Fuck Sam and Colby. I have zero respect for them at all.
With and gone to war with.
Like I had, not a full copyright. It was something from Twins Paranormal. And as much as I find them to be foolish, they weren't like copyright striking me. They just made like a request. I don't know. It was a while ago. But I know it said that there's no strike, there's no point on your system. There was just, hey. And I was like, you know what? That's fine. They don't want me to use it. They're basically asking, they're not trying to damage my channel or hurt it or give me a strike. I have more respect for that than the shit that Sam and Colby do. Fuck them.
Over the years, you have always been the polite one, the amenable one, the one you can approach, the one you can speak to, the one who wasn't afraid to turn around and say that your friends were being dickheads at certain points. And then you pull this. I don't know what's going on in your real life. I don't know if you got any stresses or trials or tribulations, but don't use real evidence as some form of output for whatever is going on that's made you this angry and not just not angry. What's the word? Vindictive and nasty. That's not the Carl that I'm aware of. Or maybe you are that nasty. Maybe you are that deceitful. And you've only been nice to me because I've got a bigger reach. Because you've always said that if I made a video, it's fine.
It is possible.
Would you have copyright struck me if I made a video that you didn't agree with? Because
why don't you make one and find out?
We're saying, Carl, please stop, because you seem to have the same stick up your ass that Elton Casty's had when Jason Halls didn't say his name. Bizarre behaviour.
What the fuck?
And genuinely, I hope Mike reverses both of those strikes. And you all sat there with 2 strikes, because there's nothing less than you deserve. What a coward to deal with things that way.
Yeah.
You can release raw footage or argue your fact concisely. Copyright strike, and then sit there all proud as punch about it. It looked awful, mate. Absolutely awful. And before you come back at me, Carl, I want you to understand something. Look at the way I usually speak about and to people. I'd be calling them a pussy and all of this stuff. The only reason I haven't gone as harsh on you is you have been nothing but kind and respectful to me in the past.
Yeah,
and that does, even though you've been really shit.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Is I think that's why Beardo is so shocked by it and stuff. Like, dude, he had a high view of you. For a debunker dealing with someone in the paranormal, he viewed you as one of the good ones. At least you were willing to take a ribbing or take some criticism. I have respect for people like that, So I get where he's coming from. Like, you were always cordial with him. He had a high view of you, even if he didn't believe some of the shit you were doing. This is a really bad look, and that's why he's upset like he is, and is going as far as saying, yeah, he should reverse those on you because he feels really let down. That's the way I see it.
To a good friend of mine, that does hold some weight with me. But you were in the wrong here. And genuinely, I hope that Mike takes this all the way. And genuinely, I hope YouTube step in and give you a, oi, you're not allowed to do that. Don't do it again. Because you can't. You're setting a bad precedent. Mm-hmm. People are going to start, some people may look at what you've done and think it's a good idea, not realizing they're putting their own channels at risk just to get one up.
I'm
on
taking a
someone that
long
said,
time on this. This was
You can't get touched every day
28-minute
by a
video,
ghost.
and I'm
That's
like an hour
ridiculous.
and 14
That's
minutes
about
in.
as down the middle
God
as I
damn.
can call it.
I had a lot to
Team
talk
real
about on this
evidence all the
video.
way. The YouTube copyright system is absolutely fundamentally busted, and people have been
Busted,
taking
broken
advantage
piece
of it
of shit,
for years.
yes.
But things like this are going to keep highlighting it, and you know, YouTube at some point are going to have to listen. I've
No,
seen
they're
videos
not.
from outside of the paranormal
They should
community
listen by
where
now.
they're saying the
It's
YouTube
been around
copyright
for a long
system is
time.
absolutely broken, and
Yes.
there are lawyers and stuff looking into it. You know, from business YouTube channels and stuff, Think Media. They've got a solicitor looking into things about copyright because people are abusing the copyright system. Some people are being unfairly treated the other way. Like people getting the content taken in full, re-uploaded, and then the original creator getting struck. I thought it was just Mr. Grey that happened to. Apparently, it happens a lot, which is an absolute disgrace. So, it's not all doom and gloom. Sometimes I like to end things on a positive.
Hi,
on
Purry. Glad
Monday
you're
met
still
up with Clanny
around.
Ghost Hunter. Nothing to do with the paranormal. We had some discussions about it, and him being like, yeah, there's a reason I've binned all the equipment. I could just see where it was going and false positives and spent all this money, and it's, for the most part, junk. But for the most part, we didn't really discuss the paranormal. I just went to meet him because my community, or a lot of people in my community, wanted me to do some food stuff with Kalani. And Kalani invited me along to this buffet of food on a table. And he was like, dig in, do what you want to do, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I'm not here to film. And he was like, all right, cool, but you can. I was like, yeah, but I didn't bring my microphones and I didn't bring any cameras. I've got my phone, but I didn't want to film because I don't want to turn up and my first meeting with a guy be like, hey guys, I'm here with Kalani Ghost Hunter. Look at this food. Nom 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 nom. How cool am I?
To be
I've got
fair, a
famous
lot of people
friend.
do. I don't think
Post,
it's...
rinse, repeat. No, I don't want to use people. So what happened was we were supposed to have had, I think, maybe an hour conversation and just, you know, get to know each other before maybe the next time he comes to the UK doing some food stuff together. And that conversation turned into like a 4.5 to 5 hour conversation. And we stood up like, shit, it's 5:30, we've got to go. And then we ended up being stood up for like another 45 minutes, still having a conversation. And it was all really about the UK, the US, how, you know, his background, my background, and jobs and stuff that we did before the paranormal. Just really personal.
That's neat.
I'll give Clanny huge props for this. He looked at me and he said,
One of my
"You don't do
drawings
enough
shall
on
be
Facebook.
the
You
super
have
nice
something
parts
about
from
you
that dream
people
I had."
enjoy, whether it's movie reviews or your ghost hunting content or whatever. You have something about you that people enjoy.
Well, I'm going to be in it
And all
tonight,
you
so
use
I
your
can't wait
Facebook
to
for
see
is
pictures of that
posting
one.
funny memes and going live notifications.
Purry
and
did an
things.
ooh-woo
Instead
face.
of just using it to promote YouTube, why don't you do other
Purry did an
stuff
ooh-woo.
on Facebook? Because I've never hidden it. I want to do other content, but every time I try other content on my channel, it fails because it's not paranormal. He's like, so use Facebook for it. You can still do everything you already do as part of your routine, but you can add some fun stuff in. And I said I wanted to do some positive stuff, and he was like, well, Facebook. Do it for Facebook.
I gotta be honest about something. For the longest time, I had no idea it was actually pronounced a blushing ooh-woo or something. I had no idea ooh-woo was actually pronounced ooh-woo. I thought it was like when you type in an emoji. You know, it's supposed to resemble a face. You know what I mean? That's what I always thought ooh-woo was just trying to make some kind of face with letters and stuff. You know what I mean? Like they do with emojis. And I found out when I found out that no, it's actually ooh-woo, that you're actually supposed to pronounce it ooh-woo. I was like, oh my god, really? When I first found out, I thought it was the dumbest thing ever. I was like, really? Why?
Facebook, then you can take stuff off there, turn it into shorts for your second YouTube. Massive conversation about him basically advising me.
I'm obviously old. I'm too fucking old. I don't get this shit.
Output for more positive stuff.
I'd be that guy.
Want to do
Get
that
out
won't
of my
fit on this
yard,
main
you darn
channel.
kids!
So my idea has gone the following way.
Still
I
Owo?
want to showcase what Wales and then the UK
I think Owo
has
is
to
worse.
offer. Like these
It
little
looks
hidden
better.
gems, food places, microbreweries, collectible shops. It's stuff that's got to appeal to me. I like beer, so breweries. I like Funko Pops. So
Here,
Funko
I'll type
Pop
in my
stores
favorite
and
one. I'll type in my favorite one.
collectible stores and stuff.
You can
I
see
love
it in the
food.
chat.
So these little hidden gems, and a few of these little hidden
This
gems.
is my favorite one
now
to
I've
use. I
announced
use it
on
all the
Facebook.
time. It
I've
drives
already
my
reached
wife
out,
nuts.
And you come here. So I've got like some sort
That
of
one, that straight
museum
face
of
one,
death
that
or
just-
something that I'm going
really?
to. It's just a little place
Really?
in Wales
That's how I always
never knew
pictured that one,
existed,
that
and
emoji.
It looks
That-
incredible.
really?
Not as a ghost hunter, not as a paranormal investigator. Just go there to show what they do, what they sell, and maybe give a bit of history. Do some shorts and things over on YouTube, over on Facebook. I've got a few other ideas for challenges and a live stream on Facebook, and then I can take some of that content and some of that live stream and put it onto one of the other YouTube channels. Not this one. This is staying the way it always has. Just something fun and positive. So thank you, Kalani, for the advice, because before I've even done a stitch of it, people are genuinely interested in it, and businesses are reaching out. Small businesses, and I think it's important to help small businesses. So the Facebook stuff, it will not impact this channel at all. I won't be taking any extra time out of this channel. It'll be
see,
plus this channel.
Like I said, typing faces with emojis. That's how I always thought it. I like that one. I used to use that one a lot too. But yeah, that's what I used to think Uwu was like, just the wide, long ways. You know, like I did with my straight face. That's what I thought uwu was, and then I found out you actually pronounce it. It was actually a word, uwu. I was like, oh my god.
Channel. I've stepped back a fair bit with the gaming, and there's multiple reasons behind it. I'm getting bored of certain games. Call of Duty, it's in the toilet, and I enjoy my time with my friends, but not the game so much anymore. Every update they bring out, I'm just like, give me some new shit. I'm still using the same guns as 6 months ago. Sort it out. The horror stuff does well, but after about 2 hours, I start to get bored and I want to change games. People want me to play the same game, and then maybe it's because I have been gaming consistently online for going on 4 years now. Maybe that's
why don't you stream another game then?
And
Cyberpunk's good.
Again,
I think it still holds up. I still love playing it.
Is coming out. Maybe those will pique my interest.
I played the hell out of that game.
Phasmophobia's getting more updates. Maybe some solo horror games will get dropped.
I really want to play Phasmo again.
Halloween, and I can play those. So I'm going to be doing a lot more stuff positive on Facebook. So there'll be one live a week, probably on the weekend.
Hold on. Purry, why don't you stream? How come I never see you streaming? There's plenty of faces. Yeah, there's a ton of faces. How come you don't stream? You should stream. I can invite you on some of the collabs with, like, you know, Phasmophobia or the Cards Against Humanity games. You've been around long enough. You should give it a shot.
Is working. And there'll be some, like, reviews of food, reviews of beer, little walk-arounds and
I don't know what that emoji is.
There's been a lot of interest on Facebook
for me to
do meet and greets at places that I've
then
been asked
the lurk.
to go to, which I think is cool. So I'm in talks with the Funko Pop store in Cardiff. I'll release details closer to it.
I don't want to pressure you. I was just saying, if you were worried about streaming and not getting attention or something, which holds some people back, I'd be like, I'd be willing to have you on. You got a contact, you got a connection. I'd be like, yeah, we'll hook you up. We'll get a bunch of friends together and we'll fuck around online.
I'll give them a date, and as long as it aligns with dates that they have free, I'll basically put up a table in there and do meet and greets. It won't be charged on entry or anything like that. I've not got the ego to do that crap. But basically, I'm going to sit in the shop for a few hours one day, and if people want to come in just to get a photo or just to say hello, that option will be there for them. I'll be announcing it. I haven't asked this company, this shop, to promote it. It's a small business. But they were like, yeah, we'll promote the hell out of this. We love your content. I knew they liked my content anyway. I've gone in there a few times and I've had photos taken and stuff with the staff and with other customers. So it just feels right for me to test the waters with the first meet and greet at a shop that I know watches the channel. It's a small business. It's something that I enjoy and something I collect. So I'll announce that soon. I'll announce it on YouTube and Facebook. But a lot of the stuff from Facebook doesn't apply to the paranormal. It won't apply to the paranormal. But I've had paranormal locations reach out and they're like, hey, there's these nice places around our location, so would you be willing to come to this location and then you can do these food and small business reviews on your way. And I've got more and more people coming through like that. So just showing the hidden gems of the UK. Joe, you see things like turd towns and them, and they're funny. I watch them. I want to show the positive. You know, I've seen what that content has done for Papel's well-being. Papel doing his crazy travel stuff. It inspired me. Kalani and his advice has inspired me. But I don't want to copy either one of them.
You know,
so
that just gave me a thought.
What they both do. Mrs. Geek.
There's a place near where I live that I was going out with a friend. We were meeting up. We hadn't hung out in a very long time, and they came out to visit me. It's a long drive. So they just wanted to drop off Christmas presents for the kids. All right. But they weren't going to drive almost 2 hours. They weren't going to drive that far to come see me and then just go, hi, bye. We were like, okay, let's go hang out. Let's go. I don't think I'll do streaming. That's up to you. And that's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to let you know, if you ever decide to, feel free to reach out. I will help as best I can because you're a homie. Okay? I kind of am a little unpredictable. And so am I. I do crazy shit all the fucking time. I didn't put out a stream schedule this week because I had no idea what I would be in the mood for. I'll be honest. I mean, I stream the same night at the same time every night anyways, but still. Okay, like I was saying, my friend comes out, they look up a coffee shop. Because, I mean, I don't go out. I'm disabled, so I'm not even familiar with my area. You know what I mean? So they Google Maps it, and we go and find this coffee shop, and it's in this little, hidden gem town. I had no idea was there. I don't know what the town was called or the little area, but, it looked old. It was really old. We went to a coffee shop there. They bought me a new gimp stick, which I really like, a cane. All wooden, hand-carved type thing. It was really nice. That was my Christmas gift. I was like, oh, thank you. So I've got a new gimp stick. And we sat and we drank and we're bullshitting. But now that I think about that place, I was like, it's really old. I should have asked if there's any reports of hauntings in the area. It's one of those old but pretty places, this is a nice place to go, but you could tell all the buildings there have history, And I should have asked. I wonder. I should look it up. I'd love to go there and do a ghost investigation, or maybe just film there and get the stories. Maybe I'll do that one day. I'll go back there and we'll see if we can find anything.
He seems excited about getting involved in it. I don't know how involved she'll be, but she's been putting ideas forward. So this Friday, 4 p.m. on Facebook, there is a live stream. I'm doing a little bit of a food challenge. I don't know if it's a proper food challenge, something I've set up. So I'll be going to a location Friday. I'll be buying a selection of what they do. I'll be doing some shorts off the...
See, I think Purry just likes to collect those emotes. That's all you do. You collect emotes. Or he's like, I'm going to collect all the emotes. I will have them all. I'm surprised you don't use my emotes.
Selection. And then there's something big in with this selection that I'm going to try and do on a live stream. It'll make sense if you watch it. If there's interest in the comment section down below, but we bring in that stuff to YouTube. It'll probably go on the second channel. And I shall draw myself something digital and upload them. Cool. That's taken from Facebook, but it won't impact this channel. This channel is Paranormal Debunking and Gaming. I've got enough going on here without trying to force feed that stuff into you guys. So it may go on the second channel if the...
Purry, like I said, if you ever draw something really neat that you like, I will try to pay for it and get emotes made of some of your art if you ever want to do it. I know some artists just like to draw what they're in the mood for. They're not good at taking commission type stuff. It's just kind of an inspiration type thing. But if the offer is there, because I know you like emotes, and I think it'd be cool if I could throw some of your emotes out there.
There's interest in it. So please let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below about the new content, what your thoughts. If you've got a small business in the UK that you'd like me to visit, are you somebody that's interested in meet and greets and in your area? Maybe I can start approaching a small business in your area where I could just set up a little table.
Okay, this one's finally almost over.
Say hello, maybe get a photo taken.
I spent a whole hour longer than the video.
I don't want to charge ticket money for things like that. I'm not that guy. I'm not a big enough channel. I'm not a big enough ego. Much love to you all. Beardo out.
Wow, that was a long one. All right. Why does it do that? Did you all notice? Did y'all notice my playlist fucking changed when it changed videos? Why? Why would you do that? Whatever. All right, top fives. 5 scary and horror stories. You know what? These horror stories I haven't been super impressed with. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Volume 10. They did a whole bunch. God damn. Volume 13. I guess I missed a couple. All right. So we got Side-Eye Guy, Slapped Hand, Fright Night, Beardo. Okay. You like the Rage one? Rage Reaper. All right. Side-Eye Guy. I love Side-Eye Guy. He's funny. This should be good. Exposing the most extreme case of a faker silencing a debunk. Dark Art. This is just who Beardo was talking about. Dark Arts TV. Uh-oh. Here we go. Called out by another channel. Fuck.
Hey,
Segways!
This is going to be a bit of a different video today. As you can see, I'm here in my little mask basement-y kind of thing. I don't know. Today, I want to talk about Carl from the...
I will admit, it's a bit creepy having those collections of masks behind you. It kind of has a Leatherface vibe. I'm just saying. It's a little... Yeah.
YouTube channel Dark Arts TV. I have never covered any of Carl's videos before, so good luck Carl coming at me with anything along the lines of bullying or harassment. I know that might sound a bit strong, me saying that straight out of the bat without giving any context of what Carl's done here in this video, but you're going to find out soon enough.
Right. Yeah, because as soon as Beardo explained what had happened, I like, this is not going to end well for him. This is not going to end well. And sure enough, the very next video is fucking Seg talking like, yeah, he's pissed. It never ends well. Abusing the copyright system to silence people you don't like never ends well.
Interestingly, I will share that way back when I first really started my channel, I wanted to do more UK-based channels. And I looked into Dark Arts TV to cover. He was over in some kind of abandoned building in Italy or somewhere like that. But I found the video so unbelievably boring. Like a comedy black hole. I just couldn't find anything in it to salvage. So I just cut my losses and didn't bother going any further with that video. But anyway, on to the topic of hand, and Carl has been a bit busy off late. He's been a bit of a silly Billy, we could say. The other person who's involved in this whole video is Mike from Real Evidence. Some of you might know Real Evidence. For those of you who don't, they used to be a ghost hunting channel that have now more recently turned into a debunking channel. One half of Real Evidence, Adrian, could no longer go ahead with the schedule, I suppose, of continuously going out to investigate these places. So Mike from Real Evidence just decided to keep the channel going, but change shift into a more debunking kind of area. And to be honest with you, Mike's had a bit of a rough time since starting off with this whole debunking angle of his channel. To start with, he got something wrong with a ghost theory debunk. I actually thought he got it right. Beardo thought he got it right, but it turns out that Real Evidence, to be fair to them, showed us
ghost theory. Oops, I saw that. I'm calling out. Hey, Pumpkin.
What?
Give the animals food and water before bed, okay?
Okay.
All the animals too. I know you. And you should take a bath. Well, I just said that, dear. Okay, sorry. Sorry for the distraction.
Footage to show that, you know,
Come on,
there was
move
no
it.
faking going on in that instance.
I
Mike
know,
did the
little
right
boo.
thing,
Go.
issued an apology, and took the video down. But the fact that Mike did that will be quite important to keep in mind for later on in this video, on this story I'm going to be telling in a little bit. And I will also say, credit's due to Joe and Elliot, they weren't a dick about it or anything like that. Everyone just seemed to kind of be cool about this whole misunderstanding with the ghost theory debunk. It is always frustrating when a debunker gets a debunk wrong, but all we can really do, you know, is hold our hands up. We're human, we make mistakes. And like I said, Mike really did do the right thing. He did everything he should have done. So now we can go forward to when Mike covered Dark Arts TV. He did a debunking video on Carl's channel. And it's a very important...
You know, this is probably the best I've seen Seg's eyes. He's got really big fucking eyes. Like, they are shining through the fucking eyes. I'm like, damn, he's got big eyes.
Note to make that every single thing that
I'm so curious what his real face looks like now.
Fair use when it comes to not just Ghost Theory's video or Dark Arts' videos or anyone's videos. Whether it be Mike from Real Evidence or me or Beardo or The Shape or whatever, it all falls under fair use. We are reviewing, we are critiquing, we are offering a different perspective. It becomes transformative content. I know most of us know this goes without saying, but unfortunately there's some absolute fucking assholes out there who either willfully or out of pure ignorance not seem to understand this. So I'm guessing you can see where this is all going now. Carl gave Mike a copyright strike. Not a claim, a strike. Because Mike dared to debunk one of Carl's videos. So Mike made a response video to this strike. He's obviously very annoyed, and he believes, as he is correct in believing so, that he was given this strike wrongfully. And in that video, in his response video to Carl's strike, Carl has the audacity to give Mike a second strike. So Mike's channel, Real Evidence, now has 2 strikes from Carl of Dark Arts TV. He decided to double down and really genuinely threatened.
I really, you know, hearing this story, I really hope they stick it to him. I really hope Carl pays for this shit. I do. I don't do that shit to me. I'm a petty motherfucker. I'm just a warning. Don't fucking false copyright strike me. I'm a petty motherfucker. I'll go after you.
It's made of bullshit.
See?
The life of Mike's YouTube channel. Like, with 3 strikes, you're out, you're done, you're gone. Adios. YouTube channel's gone forever. Carl's been making YouTube videos for over 10 years, and for some reason, he has no idea how copyright infringement actually works. Or he knows full bloody well, and he's just being an absolute arsehole about this right now. I don't know. Either way, Carl, you either got to stop being a bully and get a grip here, or fucking educate yourself, seriously. So today, I'm going to be watching Mike's from Real Evidence's response video to the first strike he got. So as we're going to watch this video going forward, remember Mike at this point only thought he got 1 strike. For the video I am going to be watching, that he got a second strike. And by extension, Carl may well give me a strike.
Let's see that fucking happen.
As well.
I'm watching this secondhand too.
Say, let's go to court about this, mate. Let's take this all the way. Because I'm not going to let assholes like you bully us. If you don't like what we got to say, guess what? Toughen up, Buttercup. You can make a video defending yourself, explaining why you believe Mike is wrong, but none of this gives you the right to strike him and threaten his channel like this. All because you are absolutely manipulating and taking full advantage of YouTube's broken copyright system. This kind of stuff, guys, really does make me angry, because Twin Paranormal did this to me way back when. I got a copyright strike from...
I was literally just talking about Twin Paranormal and how they didn't pull that shit with me, how they were actually light about it. But apparently they did that shit to fucking Seg. Well, fuck them then. Shit. Yeah. Normally Seg is very lighthearted. He's very good about making jokes. He gives a lot of people the benefit of the doubt. I've seen him be really gentle with a lot of people pulling shady shit. He's even nice about people using the DR60. Even though he knows what the DR60 is, he still is like, oh, well, maybe they don't. He gives people the benefit of the doubt more times than not. This, I've never seen him this fucking mad. like legit mad, not just raging over a stupid video. I mean, he is pissed. Fuck.
From them. And even Twin Paranormal didn't do 2 copyright strikes. Like, Carl has found a new fucking low with all this, a new cowardly low. Let's watch Mike's video on Real Evidence's channel, which again, obviously, this video is no longer on his channel because it got a strike, but Mike was able to send me the Google Drive version of the video so I could download it, and that's what we're gonna watch now.
All right.
Like I said, Carl, if you really don't like it, give me a fucking strike too.
Well, guys, some of you may have noticed that my debunk on Carl from Dark Arts TV has been taken down. And this is because he has issued me with a copyright strike. Not a copyright claim, a copyright strike. 3 strikes, my channel's deleted.
This is why this is so important, guys.
Yes.
I really can't understate how important this is. Getting 2 strikes on your channel is insane, especially from the same content creator. I've never heard of anything quite like this before. 1 more on Mike's channel and it's gone forever. Everything he built, all the catalogue of videos he's put on there, disappeared, gone forever. He has to start from scratch.
It's not a prank, it's not a ha-ha.
Have to worry
This
about.
is fucking with people's livelihood type
but
shit.
What we do is not content theft. And that is what this striking is there for, content theft. It's not there because you just don't like what the people have to say. Do something about your own fragile, bloody ego, but don't use dirty tactics like this, for fuck's sake.
I can't get out every weekend and investigate now. So I thought what I would do, you know, I would fight the good fight. I would become a debunker as well.
Yeah.
And call out all the fake channels.
Please do me a solid here, guys, and go subscribe to Real Evidence's channel. Go check him out. Go check.
Okay, did you put a link? I got fucking god damn it. I hate when it fucking changes my shit up. I have it all fucking set up. Does he have it on here? Real Evidence Paranormal? Is that what this link is? There it is. Here. Subbed. Look, I'll even put all. There we go. I did it. I showed the support. I'm down. I'm down.
Check out the videos, please. Show him some support. He really, really does deserve it. It would mean a lot to me if you would do that. Like, I am a fan of this channel. I have already made a video on them in the past saying how I think ghost hunting should be done right. And I've actually gone a paranormal investigation.
I may be saying some of his stuff on this channel now, because now I've got alerts. And my inbox of a ton of fucking videos is going to be fucking even bigger now.
With them last time I was in the UK. So I am a fan of this channel anyway. And if Carl or anyone else wants to come at me and go, oh, you're just defending your mates. Yeah, bloody right, I'm defending my mates. But the thing is, whether I'm
a shady motherfucker.
Not, wrong is wrong, and you're wrong, Carl. You're
wrong.
So incredibly wrong. And if you are so ignorant that you can't see that, you do need to educate yourself. You need to realize what you're doing here is wrong.
Now, yes, I guess you might be a bit angry at me calling you out for being fake. You might think as though it might damage your channel. Well, let's just have a little look at your page here. So, you know, compared to what you were doing, you know, a year or two ago, your views have totally dropped off.
Ouch.
Oops.
Really badly dropped off. And that's not because of any debunkers. Nobody's covered you for ages and ages. I think there's maybe 1 or 2 videos that have covered you.
Great point here, Mike. I mean, as I said earlier, I tried to watch one of Dark Arts TV's videos and it nearly put me in a fucking coma.
I see this. So you can see straight away. What's this title? Fanboy vibes. I mean,
oh, really?
Get over yourself, Carl.
Yeah.
I am far from a fanboy to your content.
Honestly, you can't believe the audacity of some people, right? It's stupid. So
go fuck
you
yourself.
Seen me post about some guy called Real Evidence, claims to be a paranormal investigator, but he's also debunking channels, which doesn't really make any sense.
Yes, it does.
I mean,
yes, it does. You fucking jackass! They do paranormal investigations because they want to find real evidence, and they debunk liars. Real ghost hunters should try to debunk and find an explanation for what came, so that they have fucking real fucking evidence, so they have something that can convince a skeptic. You fucking moron!
Make any sense?
Yeah, I was about to stop the video at this point too and pretty much execute the exact same point. In Carl's head, it doesn't make sense that someone else is going to call out somebody for lying or manipulation or being wrong. That doesn't compute with Carl. Carl, can you not actually understand why this is
obviously
important?
not.
Is that too much for you to struggle to wrap your brain around?
Any investigator worth their weight,
yes,
should be debunking.
Yes.
In fact, paranormal investigators, legit paranormal investigators, make the best debunkers.
Anyway,
yes.
He's just like...
I'm like, oh, I'm so
obsessed
mad.
with me or something like that. He's literally messaging my friends, basically trying to get in contact with me, which he's not tried to get in contact with me. It's the...
I'm messaging your friends trying to get in contact with you, saying that I got in contact with you, but I didn't. Well, you sent me the copyright strike on the Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
This video was made on the Monday. So let me pull up this email that I wrote to you a day before you recorded that video. Hi, Carl. Wow. Copyright strike. But you do know filing a deliberate false copyright strike is illegal under law, like the US Digital Millennium Copyright Act. If I win my counter notification and can prove...
So this guy, Real Evidence, sent him this email telling him about false copyright strikes. So he was informed, and he did it again anyways. What a fucking...
The claim
I hope it goes back on him. I hope it goes back on him. Oh, I'm fucking stewing now. Like, Beardo talked about it, but this is way more in-depth. This is, like, I'm fuming now. I'm fucking mad.
Intentionally fraudulent, you, the claimant, could face legal consequences, including being liable for damages, solicitors' fees, and other costs. The misuse of YouTube's copyright process may also result in the termination of your YouTube account.
Yes! I hope it does!
It's not worth it, Carl. And you know why I would win?
Yeah, but he went and did it again.
This video is protected under fair use.
This video he's making right now was before he got copyright claimed on this video. Are you Oh, I hope he loses his channel. Because he clearly says right here, he clearly informs him. He sent him this email, and then he had this video. So that's 2 points of contact stating specifically about the DMCA and abuse of the copyright system. That's 2 points. And he still did it anyways. He copyright claimed this video with this information in it, meaning he watched it. He would lose in court.
Is transformative, educational, and critical commentary piece that analyzes and debunks alleged paranormal content. The purpose of the video is to educate and inform viewers by providing critique, analysis, and context, not to replicate or replace the original work.
Exactly.
My use of short, necessary clips from the original video is for criticism, commentary, and journalistic purposes, consistent with the US fair use law and UK fair law as well. YouTube's fair use policy. The material was heavily transformed through narration, critique, humor, and editing to expose misinformation and demonstrate techniques used in alleged paranormal videos.
Making it also educational.
I believe this copyright claim was made in bad faith, as it appears to be an attempt to suppress criticism and fair commentary
after the second
than
one.
to protect the legitimate copyright interests. So please remove the strike. Regards, Real Evidence.
I think most reasonable people can only agree with Mike's email here. There is no doubt that Carl issued this copyright strike in bad faith. But the second strike for the video we're watching right now is criminal. If Mike wants to, and to be honest with you, I hope he does, 'Cause
I hope he does.
Carl. If Mike wants to, he can really do some serious damage to your channel. Honestly, I don't really understand what's going on here. It's so bizarre that someone would do this. I don't know if Carl is going through something right now. I don't know if
I wouldn't say bizarre.
Some difficulty right now.
After watching that video of him?
Straight up, I don't really give a fuck. Don't be a cunt. Because you're being a fucking cunt right now. No matter what shit you may or may not be going through, it is not an excuse for you to take it out on someone else like this.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
You pushed this way further than it ever needed to go. You're digging your own grave. Just stop what you're doing. Do the right thing. Apologize to Mike from Real Evidence. And rescind the strikes.
Now, you are saying that I've been messaging your friends trying to get hold of you. Actually, your friend contacted me first because he wanted to make a reaction video to my debunk video on your investigation. I was simply just carrying on the conversation as it was relevant to what we were speaking to before. So telling your audience that I've been harassing your friends and that I haven't tried getting hold of you is a complete lie, which you seem to be good at doing.
Yeah.
Let's carry on.
You fucking lies.
Shit. Anyway, however, I put a copyright strike on his
channel.
Even all
this is transformative.
I got my content removed because he didn't ask me permission. If he would have asked me, I would have said yeah, but he didn't, and he's just basically...
It doesn't matter. He doesn't have to.
I think we all know you're lying here, Carl. If Mike would have reached out to you, which he is not obligated to do, by the way, none of us are obligated to reach out to you in order to make a video about you. That's not the way this works, you entitled idiot. But even if he did reach out to you, are we expecting to believe that you would have been like, oh yeah, mate, go ahead, make a debunking video on me, because I'm such a good bloke, I can take it really well.
Yeah, bullshit.
Look how you've reacted right now. If you think the only issue here is that he didn't come to you first, go fuck off, man. That's bullshit, you know it. All said and done here, Carl, when you decide to upload some content to social media, effectively what you're doing there is asking the world to judge you. You're asking the world to judge you as a person and your content. And if you don't...
To be fair, touching on that note, I think a lot of content creators, streamers, stuff like that, aren't aware of that. Because when they get criticized online, on Twitter or other places, they don't seem prepared for it. I know y'all have seen it. If you've been... watching streaming or social media at all, you've seen the reactions of some people like, what did you expect? I mean, this is why I don't give a shit what people say about me. Fuck them. You like me, you like me. You don't, you don't. You don't have to watch. I'm not saying don't watch me, but, if you don't like me, no one's forcing you to. But so many people act like they are. They do it on other channels as well. It's something that's gonna fucking happen. It's just like when they have to tell you, oh, well, you've lost a fan now. Like, you didn't have to announce your way out. And to be fair, I've been guilty of that. I have said that. And it's because you're angry. It's because you're angry at something they've done and you can't do anything about it, so you think that that's actually gonna hurt. It really doesn't. It really doesn't, and I realize how dumb I was when I did it. You don't have to announce your way out. But yeah, this is such bullshit.
Like that. If you can't handle when people say things you don't like, get off YouTube. Get away. It's not for you. Okay? You've been doing it for over 10 years, and you making mistakes like this is frankly, you should be embarrassed. I'd be so embarrassed.
It wasn't a mistake.
Right now. People can say
it wasn't a mistake. He did it on purpose. It was vindictive and mean-spirited. It wasn't a mistake. Whisper, stop. I am busy. You wait. My scuff kitty's trying to get my attention. And she was starting to, at first she was pawing at me, now she's clawing at me, and it started to hurt. Stop, Wispy. Now is not the time. I've been giving you attention all day, sweetheart. She's a little diva. She's like, no, you must pay attention to me now.
Want about you, people can say what they want about me. And if I don't like it, I man up and I take it on the fucking chin. This is what we call free speech, and it's protected under fair use. Educate yourself, Carl.
You said you didn't give me permission. Well, let me just bring up this video. Okay, so what I'm going to be playing here
where he gives them permission.
Is the investigation, which I debunked.
Beardo spoke about this.
This is at
he said,
the very
feel free
end
to
of
debunk
his investigation.
Well, you wanted my attention. Why are you trying to get away?
Who knows? But it just seemed like everything was on point. So the skeptics watching, thinking, "Oh, it's fake, it's nonsense, it's bullshit." We're just as confused as you are. Believe me. And, you know, if these debunkers want to try to tear the video apart, feel free, or even come with us.
So, did you hear what he said there? If any debunkers want to tear this apart, then feel free.
And there it is, Carl. You're fucked. You've dug your own grave with that one. You think you can take this to court after saying this? You openly
I hope he rips you a new one.
And other debunkers
I do.
To do
I hope he rips them a new one.
exactly what they did, and then you think you have grounds to strike them? Just think for a second here. You think any lawyer is going to take your case after seeing that little clip? And that's right, everybody. This little clip here.
No, I know lawyers that would take the case because it's free money.
Here, which is not actually
they're going to get paid either way.
That Carl conducts. It's at the end of the video. You see, like, there's the members list here. This little clip is what Carl gave Mike the second strike for. This bit here. And I'm showing it all. I'm not cutting any of it out. I'm not putting any filters on. I'm going to show this little 10 to 12 second clip here as well. Come strike me as well. Be consistent, Carl. Strike me as well. And we'll see what the court's
I'm getting heated now, too. Now I see why fucking Seg is pissed.
So you're going to have to spend even more money.
I understand it more.
This to court, because it's going to have to go international. But I want to see you do that, mate. I want to see you spend the thousands of that, because you will lose, Carl. That's the dumbest thing about this.
I'd like to point out, I want to point out, you hear what Seg is saying. He's like, copyright me. Do it. Do it. This video is still up. This video is still up from October 10th. Didn't have the balls, huh?
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
What's up, Jay? Took you long enough. Where you been, son? At least you made it. That way you didn't miss a stream on your streak.
What's Jay?
Jay Raven Gaming. Jay.
Huh?
Oh, my God.
Did our Jay?
No.
Oh. I'll have Jay anyway.
Sleep and eating. Okay. Well, at least you made it. Wow. 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 Rude. You know, you're rude.
Stop being a stubborn crybaby bitch about this. Just do the right things in regards to Mike and just take some accountability here.
Yes.
Apologize to the guy and take back the strikes.
Go make me a sandwich. You make me a sandwich.
Now, I don't know if I misunderstood you there, but that kind of sounded like an invitation to try and tear the video apart.
Yes.
The video was...
What the fuck is PPNJ? PB&J. No, you want PP. No, I think it's PP you want.
100% fake. Nobody gets touched by a spirit 8 times in one investigation.
Unless it's getting really kiki.
Seeing apparitions, balls of light.
I'm not your mother last night.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
How thick do you think I am to believe this shit? And I can't believe you're taking your audience, and you have been for a long time, taking your audience for a ride.
A ghost touched me.
Let's carry on.
He touched me into bad space.
Now he's saying he's going to look into legal proceedings or something.
Yeah, good.
Which I have.
Good.
Believe me,
No,
I have.
don't touch
Good.
It's like, bro,
tear him apart.
My shit. Like, you use my content that I worked hard on and edited for hours and worked on for days.
Under fair use.
Just for you to
told me Bones was alive. The ghost touched
shit over it. And
the ghost came and touched you like, hey,
copyright and plagiarism, mate.
Get over there.
The influence from Carl here is through the roof. Carl, Carl, you genuinely come across as a really bad person here. Like, don't you see that? Don't you see how you come across?
No, he doesn't.
And to add on to all of that,
look
you
at the
don't
video
even
he made.
understand
No, he
what
doesn't.
plagiarism means. You're using these words and you're accusing people of doing this to you, and you don't even understand.
Yeah, it's like the Princess Bride. I don't think that means what you think it means. Oh my God.
Understand the word you're using.
You keep using those words. I don't think they mean what you think it means.
To understand.
I believe that this copyright claim was made in bad faith, as it appears to be an attempt to suppress criticism and fair commentary rather than protect the legitimate
an abuse of the copyright claim.
That is exactly what you've done here, Carl.
A DMCA abuse.
Now, I know you think giving me a copyright strike, deleting my video, is just going to make it go away.
And then he copyrighted you again.
The situation here. The fact that you've done this, you've tried to make an example of me.
And then he did it a second time. Oh, I hope you nail him.
A few people.
Yeah.
Instead of deflecting the debunkers,
you pissed them off.
Think you've made them more hungry.
Oh yeah.
Now, if you don't want to remove the strike, fair enough.
I'll nail you.
I will be still seeking legal advice, but hey, fuck it. I may even wait just the 90 days, and after the 90 days, when that strike gets cleared, I'll do another debunking video on you.
But you didn't wait 90 days.
I'll wait another 90 days, and I'll do another debunking video.
Instead, he struck you a second time.
I just really hope that Mike can give Carl the full repercussions of the law of what Carl has coming to him here.
I hope so.
There's no need to escalate things.
I want to look to see if there's follow-up.
What Mike had to say. Grow up. See, grow up
Grow
and
the fuck up.
handle criticism like an adult. Of all the channels I have reacted to or debunked or covered or whatever you want to call it, nothing like this has ever happened to me. The closest was Twin Paranormal, and even that was one strike. So anyway, guys, I'm going to end the video.
No, I had to deal with Sam and Colby, so... Who's the guy in the mask? Seg, side-eye guy. I watch a lot of his stuff on my channel.
Video here. Please give Mike from Real Evidence your support. I'll ask you again. Please go give him your support.
Yep.
I can't imagine what he's going through right now. It must be so unbelievably stressful over something
I'd be pissed.
Fucking stupid. Carl, don't be a cunt all your life. Do the right thing. You know you got to do the right thing. Just do the right thing. But we're gonna see.
I think it's too late.
Do the right thing or not, or double down.
I honestly think it's too late. If I was Mike from Real Evidence, after a second fucking DMCA abuse, it's too fucking late. It's too late for fucking. I'll give you a chance. Now I'm gonna fucking nail you. That's my opinion. But I'm a petty motherfucker. Or what's going on? This guy Carl, drama. Yes, this guy Carl, paranormal thing, put out a shitty fucking video. And at the end of it, he said, if you don't believe me, debunkers, feel free to debunk it, to tear it apart. Tear it apart. That's what he said. So, that was Carl. Mike from Real Evidence did just that, and Carl copyright claimed him. Or, not copyright claimed, copyright struck his channel. So, Mike from Real Evidence put out a response video asking him to do the right thing, saying he's seeking legal action and blah blah blah, and explaining basically debunking or countering Carl's claims with evidence. Mike came with receipts. So what did Carl do? He copyright struck that video too. 2 abuses of the copyright, the DMCA on YouTube. I think Mike should fucking take him to task and sue the shit out of his ass. That's me. That's me. After the first one and him asking nicely, that's one thing. He went and did it again? Fuck him. Fuck him. So now Mike has 2 copyright strikes on his YouTube channel, where 3 strikes and you're out. You lose everything. Fuck Carl. I hope he fucking takes him to task. That's me. So bitch boy being bitchy, yeah.
Even further and give me a strike. I'm very interested to see what Carl does.
That's what Seg did. Seg, since Mike's video got taken down, he sent Side-Eye Guy, Seg, a copyright, or a copy of it. He let him download the video directly, and he played the entire video straight and said, okay, Carl, you got balls? Fucking copyright strike me. And this video's still up. Somebody ain't got the balls to do it a second time, to do it to Seg. Because you know Seg will fucking tear him apart.
Thanks as well. So anyway, guys, you know, not very much. Cheerio.
Now, I want to see, I got to go to Seg's channel. I want to go to Seg's channel and see if there's a follow-up. Okay, this was October 10th. I've got to look to see. I have a 2-week rule, so I'll check the date on it. But I want to know what happened, if there's more. So let me go to October 10th. We'll find the original. We'll go to October 10th, and then we'll see what new stuff came. 7 months ago? God damn. 6. Blah blah blah. We were at 2 months ago. Okay, so this one, exposing Big Psycho Amanda, Mackie Amanda, Sam and Colby, Haunted Prison, Sam and Colby, Big Paranormal, did I'm not seeing any follow-up to this. Bullying and harassing Sam and Colby. I finally take the mask off. Oh, that was 2 weeks ago, too. Ooh! Ooh! It was 2 weeks ago. It's got my 2-week rule. I really want to watch it. I really want to watch it. Fuck Sam and Colby. I've been ranting tonight already about fucking Sam and Colby. You're sneezy. Why are you sneezing? I always thought you were more like Dopey. Destination Fear. Debunks controversies. Okay, so yeah, there's no follow-up to that, to the Carl Mike thing. Huh. If it's going legal, it could take some time, so I was really hoping I'd hear something. I guess not. I think it's going to go legal. I think Mike's going to have to take legal action, and if it's going through the courts, it's going to take some time. Alright, I have to see this one. Side-Eye Guy, bullying and harassing Sam and Colby. Plus, I finally take the mask off. Okay, this is big shit. And this was 2 weeks ago. It follows my 2-week rule. I don't do a video less than 2 weeks. I fucking can't stand Sam and Colby. Of the paranormal bullshitters next to Zach Baggins, I view Sam and Colby as like another of the fucking worst out there. They're like fucking Zach Baggins light.
Hey Segways, I want to talk to you today about a Reddit thread that I came across a little while ago, and I'll be honest with you, there was for a time I didn't want to talk about this. I was a little bit like, you know, is it really worth bringing up? Is it really worth making a kind of mount of a molehill with this? And I'm running out of ideas of things to talk about, so ultimately, yeah, I'm just gonna talk about it because, you know.
Okay.
Welcome to YouTube! The title of this Reddit thread is called Side-Eye Guy Debunk versus Harassment, so you know it's gonna be a bit spicy.
No, hey guys, it's gonna be fucking a bunch of fucking whining bitches.
The meat of the video. At the time of recording, I didn't realise that Sam and Colby were gonna be in a great big huge controversy with the whole paywall thing going on. And I know a fair few other creators have commented on this, but if you guys could please do me a solid and go over to Fantastic Publishing's video where she covered all of this, I'd really appreciate it. I'll put the link for her video in the description. Please
in trouble, their fans are not happy. Uh-oh. Sam and Colby pissing people off? Go figure.
Channel and tell her Side-Eye Guy said hello. Anyway, back to my load of old bollocks.
Before I get stuck into what this person said about me and give my overall thoughts about it, I just want to...
It's a fucking Reddit. It's gonna be a bunch of bitches fucking bitching and whining. A whole bunch of fucking Sam and Colby dick suckers going, he's bullying them, he's so mean. Most of their shit's fucking drama where they're crying in the fucking car on each other. I'm like, God, it's almost as bad as the fucking Sam and Frodo at the end of Lord of the Rings waiting for them to suck each other's dick.
Really state very, very clearly from the get-go here. Please don't give this guy any hate. Please don't harass him, like, on my behalf, because then you're kind of proving him
but
right,
I can talk shit all I want on here when I watch it.
I'm all for people having their say. I didn't join YouTube thinking that everyone was going to agree with me, that everyone was going to think I'm great. I'm sure a majority of people think I'm a bit of a wanker. So I'm all for...
I'm an asshole, right, Jay? Jay can back that up. I'm an asshole. I'm a fucking dick.
Yeah. This guy saying whatever.
Hey! I didn't say you could say that. That's mean. My own wife thinks I'm an asshole. God damn.
Whatever he wants to say, crack at it, mate.
Wait, what?
You have a patch that says it,
Not anymore.
but you have a patch,
I do.
so shut up.
Yeah. My wife loves to remind me of that. Every time I'm like, stop calling me an asshole. I have a patch on my leather jacket that says genuine asshole.
Go ahead. But equally, that means that I get an opportunity.
I also have another patch that says smart ass white boy on there. Your nickname, Biggest Dickus. I am nicknamed Biggest Dickus. I am. One of the most embarrassing things ever was like when I worked in entertainment at Universal. Well, there was a guy's locker room and a girl's locker room. Well, guess what? In entertainment, not all the guys are straight. And one of the most awkward moments was when one of the guys came out of the locker room and told my wife, now I know why you married him. Yes, that really did happen.
That was one person in particular.
Huh?
That was one person in particular who did that.
I know, which is even more awkward because he was like a father figure.
To me, yeah, I called him Dad.
He was like my wife's father figure. She called him Dad because her real father was a piece of shit, right? But I was like, so your surrogate father is talking about my dick to you.
Yeah.
Awkward as fuck.
Opportunity to respond as well, right? I think that's only fair. I would just like to do so without anyone else adding any extra level of drama into this. It just doesn't need to be said. I will put a link of this thread onto my description of this video, so you can by all means read all of the other comments that was responding to this, guys. It did seem like more was kind of on my side of things than not.
What, dear?
I was just saying, and that's not even the reason why I did marry him.
I know, it's not. It's not. Trust me, it's not. It's not the reason she married me. Why did you marry me?
I don't know. I'm still questioning that.
Oh, haha. Maybe it was the dick. I don't know.
No.
No. Appreciate, of course. But today I'm only...
It's my stunning sense of humor, right? You're just as bad as the girls. You know that, right? No one can see you, and you give looks as if people can. Like when the kids are fucking nodding to questions. I'm like, you're on the phone. They can't see you.
No, I'm giving dead silence for...
Uh-huh. Damn it, Takai.
Gonna reread and respond to the initial comment, not to all the other...
Oh my God! What?
Said, I don't know. You had qualities. I can't...
I'm adorable. Adorable.
Responses to this, because the guy who wrote this, like, he ended up responding to other people that disagreed with him and etc. So yeah, without further ado, let's read this post. Oh, and there's a little other thing that I forgot to mention that I may well be taking my mask off the end of this video, so stick around to the end. Watch the bloody video, don't just skip to the very end.
I want to see Jack's face!
And yeah, mask off for the first time ever. Also, please subscribe.
Although I actually enjoy...
One day I will do a face reveal. One day. A sorable asshole. A sorable. A sherbird.
With debunking, I'm beginning to think that the side-eye guy is bordering harassing and bullying.
So...
Oh, shut the fuck up. Who the fuck is that? They're going to show it again.
Right out of the gate there, I'm being accused of harassing and bullying. I think bullying is quite a strong word.
Yeah,
I think harassment is a very strong word. That needs to really be used very, very seriously, in my opinion, of course. As you can see here from the thread, that this is part of the Sam and Colby kind of subreddit. And when I'm brought up on Reddit, it's usually to do with Sam and Colby. This all first kicked off with the Bel Air House video. But this person seems to take issue in particular.
In my opinion, if Sam and Colby weren't such complete jackasses, guess what? There wouldn't be many people talking about them like this. You know that? If they weren't complete fucking ass, there's plenty of videos just on the way they treat people and being dickheads with the fucking copyright system. They just add their own fucking hate. They add their own fucking detractors. They're causing their own fucking headaches. Fucking bullying and harassment.
What I say about Sam and Colby. And hey, I'll openly admit, I've done a fair few Sam and Colby videos over the last, I don't know, 6 months or something like that, I think. Maybe.
How do these bigger channels, you know what, that's what I think it is. That's what I think it is. The bigger channels get away with Sam and Colby because they're bigger channels. They'll get us attention. But if smaller channels like mine, every time I cover Sam and Colby, I get a fucking copyright claim. Or strike. Every fucking time. I've gotten them overturned. Except for one, which was fucking YouTube's shitty AI. But I've gotten every one of them overturned. And even that one was just a warning. But still, I'm like, it's fucking Sam and Colby's bullshit.
4 or 5? 4 maybe in the last 6 months. I can't remember off the top of my head. But, some might consider that a lot. I'll be honest, guys, like, I get requests to review and debunk every one of Sam and Colby's videos. Like, I hold back for a lot of the videos I make on Sam and Colby, and they do well for my channel. People like to watch them. People seem to enjoy those videos. I personally think they're fun videos. You obviously can.
I think Sam and Colby are pieces of shit.
But I if I really didn't care about overdoing one particular channel or over-representing one single channel that I respond to, it would be full of Sam and Colby videos. Like every upload of Sam and Colby's I would respond to. I just think it's fair to mention that I don't do that. Anyway, carry on.
It's strange when he's breaking down a clip but then starts tearing the Ghost Hunter's character or even talking about personal...
Impress Suspicious 293. Impress Suspicious... okay. You sound like a jackhole. I'm gonna suspect that this is a female. I don't know. I think Impress is supposed to be like Empress. Like Empress. Impress? I don't know. I'm just sus. Plus the writing, they sound very oversensitive. Like, oh my god, please don't pick on my Sam and Colby. I love them so much. Oh god. Leave Brittany alone!
Situations, if that is even appropriate.
Personal situations, I think, is a bit unfair. I think any kind of personal situations that I bring up is because Sam and Colby make it part of their content. I don't talk about, Sam and Colby's, partners or love life or family members that they don't bring into their videos. I don't think I go out of my way to talk about anybody in general where it's not within the context of the content. I don't really know what this guy is going at with that, but we'll keep listening.
The situation where the homeowner sent a video of Sam, Colby and Seth acting poorly is understandable as a representation of them as ghost hunters.
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
However, I've noticed other times of him particularly attacking Sam and Colby, also Selena, particularly Selena, to go as far as to look up court documents and barely mention the murder victim the entire time.
I think of all the things that was said in this comment, this is probably the bit that frustrated me the most. To suggest that I didn't talk about Tori Stafford at all in the video of Selena Spooky Boo in the court transcript.
I remember that.
I think it's very unfair. I think I did talk about Tori Stafford.
I covered that video.
That they have watched this video through the lens of I'm the bad guy rather than objectively watching the video, because I think most people who can watch that video objectively would agree that I do bring up Tori.
But this isn't objectively
appropriate to bring up Tori. So
this person is obviously not being objective. They're on Sam and Colby's side. This is bad faith. It's not neutral. This is, I'm coming at it from this person's side. So it's...
Yeah, this person sounds like a... To me, anyway, they do just sound like a Sam and Colby and Selena Spooky Boo fan. Later on in the video, they're going to say they're not, but if the glove fits, it very much sounds like just someone who is a fan of these channels and...
they say they're not, but they've got all this bullshit.
As far as I'm concerned, seriously, as far as I'm concerned, I think what Selena did in that video is abhorrent. There's a lot of people that are going to disagree with me. There's a lot of people that think, oh, is that going too far? Personally, no, I do not. I think it's holding her accountable.
Yes.
You know, as far as I'm concerned,
I'm on that train as well.
Seem to agree with me. The stories didn't match, and there was just shit being made up in a YouTube video from what was said in the court transcripts. Now, you can have a go at me about that. I don't understand
they brought forward the court transcripts. He covered fact. He showed evidence.
Who seemingly
brought
made
receipts.
Up the lies accountable. That's up to you, I suppose.
The biggest reason I say this is because I've noticed this content rubs off on other creators. I say all of this to say at the end of the day, if it's real or not, it's about being entertaining and enjoying a pastime.
I couldn't agree more, and that's why I say things like this.
I mean, this is all clear as day entertainment, so it does make sense to rig all this up to make it look like it is actually a game, but really this video is as well structured as...
But the problem is when they're doing paranormal shit and presenting it as fact, and they don't have disclaimers like for entertainment purposes or, you know, you're saying, oh, it's for entertainment. No, they're presenting it as fact. And if you look in their comments, there's enough people that believe it wholeheartedly, but they're lying to you. So no, it's not as easy as just saying, oh, it's for entertainment. Maybe that's why you watch it, but they're presenting it to people who are eating it up and believing it's 100% fact. Read the comments.
As Mark Wahlberg's Thursday.
Another one.
Sam and Colby are first and foremost movie makers. Then you may well consider them paranormal investigators if you're being very kind. And that's absolutely fine. If they are movie makers who want to make scary horror content, that's great, that's fine. If anything, if they really did lean into that direction for their videos, they could be very good. But as things stand right now, as I always keep saying over and over again in my videos, they really do need to add a disclaimer that this is all for
I just said that.
Another one.
Listen here, in all seriousness, if people like this content, then all good. Obviously, it's not for me because I've got more than 3 functioning brain cells. But if you find this stuff scary or edgy, then great. But I just hope the people who are enjoying this kind of content realize that it is entertainment. It's not real, because just look at it. Of course, this isn't real paranormal.
Now, granted, that was not in a Sam and Colby video, that was on one of the Demon Files. I know I've said this before, I'm almost certain, I make a lot of videos, and, you know, my memory's not great, but I've said essentially the exact same sentiments in Sam and Colby's video before. I've said this in many other
because I've covered a lot of Side-Eye Guy
and other channels I don't like. I have said openly that this is for entertainment, or it
I
should
like
be
watching Sam and Colby as entertainment,
and
that's fine. You're entitled to watch them as entertainment. You're allowed to. But I'm here to tell people it is not fact. They are lying. If you want to watch, you know, people act like jackasses on there and do their thing, fine, whatever. Uh-oh. My hungry hippo kitty found her treats and is trying to get in. But normally I use, normally we get like plastic packaging and she likes to run off with them and try to tear them open. We got a plastic container and she can't figure out how to get inside the plastic container. It's actually kind of funny to watch. She's not even like sneaky about it. Hey! Yeah, I'm watching you. Oh, she's going to be like, oh, I'm not doing nothing. And she's walking away. She saw that I was looking at her. She's walking away like, I wouldn't do nothing. I mean, they are fun as horror reviews, if you say so. Hey, Jiggly! Hey, Purry! I love her. I do. Purry is awesome. Purry is adorable. Now, I personally hate Sam and Colby. I don't find them entertaining. I think that they're complete pieces of shit. because they've abused the copyright system to strike me. They do it on even the smallest little fucking thing, and I've had I stopped streaming on YouTube because every time fucking Sam and Colby came up, I would get shut down every single fucking time. So I had to be careful. I just stopped streaming on fucking YouTube. They abuse the fuck out of the copyright system. Who would you suggest watching for I Want to Get Scared? Hold on. Minor emergency. Church, baby, get away from the microphone, please. Come here, trouble. Thank you, baby. All right. No, I don't know about who to get scared. Personally, if I'm going by my list of what I watch, there we go. Hold on. Fright Night. Fright Night doesn't try to lie to you. They cover things like haunted places. They go over the legends. They go over the stories. The narrator's very good at what he does. They're not trying to lie to you. They're just relaying the stories. Yeah, that's what the Fright Night. Look. It's right here up on my channel. I'll check them out. Yep. They're not trying to lie to you. They're relaying the stories of haunted locations around the world and around the U.S. That's a good place if you want to be scared. If you want to watch entertainment, I mean, Twin Paranormal, Sam and Colby, they're good for. I you know what? I can't even say that in good faith. I don't think that they're good in entertainment, but people seem to like them. So, maybe it's my perspective. I don't know. I know I'm really salty about Sam and Colby and the copyright all the fucking time with them. It makes me extra salty because they have their own reaction channel, but they're going to copyright strike other reactors that are using fair use. And every time I've watched Sam and Colby, it felt more like fucking drama than a paranormal channel. I'm like, holy shit. They're always fucking crying and whining. They're in the fucking car. This is so hard. I'm like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. That's just my opinion based on what I've seen. So, and what I've experienced with Sam and Colby. Like, Side-Eye Guy, can make all these videos on Sam and Colby. And it's nothing on Side-Eye Guy, don't get me wrong, but he's a bigger channel. 48K, followers. I've only got 43 followers. Just 43. 2 digits. And they're copyright striking me? Fuck you. Fuck you. That's my opinion. I don't even know if it's really them. There might be using bots or AI to track people fucking using their shit. I don't know. But still, it's on their behalf, and it's kind of ridiculous and out of hand how many times they fucking done it. I've been live streaming on YouTube. I've had people with me, and then all of a sudden watch my YouTube stream just go down. Why? Because Sam and Colby was on the screen. Fuck them. That's my opinion. I'm entitled to it. I don't like these fake ghost hunters that are presenting bullshit as evidence, because it muddies the water for when real ghost hunters find anything. If they were to find something real, it would be drowned out by all the fakers. On top of that, the scientific community will never take paranormal investigating seriously because of the circus it's become. They just made it harder for anyone to find real evidence because they're only in it for a buck. That's my opinion. That's the last one. I wasn't done with this one. Hold on. The bullying. Let me get back to this.
Again, I'm not too sure what this guy's getting at with that.
Spreading hate because you don't think their ghost hunting is real or like them isn't okay for any reason.
So when we're saying spreading...
What do you mean by spreading hate? Calling them out, proving that they're liars, is not spreading hate. Criticism is not spreading hate. Oh my God.
Hate is a very strong word.
It is a very strong word.
It didn't seem to be a thing before the the internet, if you will. I'm of an age where I grew up where the internet wasn't essentially life as we know it, which, you know, for a lot of people it is. Criticism and...
I mean, if anything, I could say that I'm spreading hate on Sam and Colby, but I have a reason, and I gave my reasons. I'm spreading hate because I hate them. I don't like the shit that they do. I don't think it's fair. I think that they abuse the shit out of things. And they know that with the copyright strikes, that if you were to try to fight them in court, most small channels can't fight them. They will win even if they're wrong because they'll run you out of money. And that's bullshit.
Holding people accountable for what they put on the internet shouldn't be considered bullying or harassment. I think that's a ludicrous thing to say. It certainly shouldn't be considered hate in any way. I think most people who watch my videos, I would like to think anyway, can see that I do so with a very clear, obvious, humorous approach. Like, it's obviously meant to be taken as comedy. Now, don't get me wrong, I know I can be a bit sharp, and I know I've said some things, but they are still meant to be taken as the character of the side-eye guy, if you will. You know, I do get angry and I do get wound up as the side-eye guy, but the guy behind the side-eye guy, who you might see later, isn't really that angry. I've explained this before, and it gets a bit... It kind of spoils...
I'm being honest. I like transparency, and I do not like Sam and Colby. I don't. I've explained why. I don't hide it. I'm not ashamed of it. I think I have a perfectly good reason to have a problem with them. So...
everything I'm saying here, but I think some people need to understand this. Like, if I am getting angry in a video, I'm not actually angry, guys. Like, it's a joke. I'm
angry all the fucking time.
Christ.
I don't really watch Sam and Colby like I used to, but I would never hate on them because that could be a best part of someone's day, and who am I to shit on that?
I mean, first of all,
I can shit on whatever the fuck I want.
Anything they don't
That's
like.
who I am.
Again, free speech. This is what we can all share an opinion. Jesus Christ, come on, get a grip. Secondly, I have noticed a lot when someone wants to defend
on it if somebody else likes
a
it.
channel, they always quite often they do seem to say, "Oh, I don't watch that channel." I was like, "Yeah, you do." Like, I'm sorry, I hear it all the time now. Oh, I don't like Twin Paranormal, but, and then just defend Twin Paranormal and have a go at anyone who criticises Twin Paranormal. Sam and Colby, Mackie and Amanda, you name it, Selena Spooky Boo, they all kind of preface it always the same with, like, I'm not a fan of this channel, but, ... etc., etc., blah, blah, blah.
Edit. I want to clarify, I'm not saying he hasn't made good points entirely. Heck, before the Conjuring series, I was a fan.
I just want to say, I don't actually think I made any videos of Sam and Colby during their Hell Week at the Conjuring, you know, with the Cody Satori thing. I didn't cover that. Mythos Paranormal covered it extensively, Beardo covered it extensively, The Shape covered it extensively. I didn't. So I don't know if this guy is actually getting me mixed up with another debunker. I'm not sure, but...
Maybe.
I've talked about it after the fact, you know, what happened with it, but at the time when that all kicked off, I didn't make any videos at all about Sam and Colby at the Conjuring House during the Hell Week series.
The reason I bring this up is because I've continually seen some of his videos appear a lot more malice than constructive.
All right, fair enough. If you want to consider, I personally consider it more of a roasting, humorous style approach. I think ultimately
that's your point of view, man.
Come at with this is that I am very much punching up, especially when it comes to Sam and Colby. It's like I get criticised if I go for a channel smaller than mine. I get criticised if I come for a channel bigger than mine. It just seems that ultimately I can't really please anyone. And again, understandable. That's the internet. You know, I didn't go on the internet thinking I was going to please everyone. But it just, like, when you start throwing things like bullying and harassment and hate into the mix over what I personally consider is ultimately a comedy roast, I just think is...
Let me say this. The person writing this, you have the right to your opinion. But I have the right to my opinion to think that you're a fucking moron. Just my thought. It goes both ways.
Put it this way, I envy your fragile life. I envy your fragile life for you to get this triggered over this. I know I might sound like a bit of a dick when I'm saying that, but I actually do mean it. I don't know, grow a little bit of thicker skin on behalf of Sam and Colby. I haven't heard Sam and Colby come at me angry or thinking I'm bullying, harassing them in any kind of way.
Because they don't give a shit.
They probably don't even know who I am or give a
probably
shit.
Probably not,
so,
right.
I don't know, to get offended on someone else's behalf is odd to me, personally.
I believe there is definitely a reason he has been called out numerous times before for this behavior.
Oh, whatever. There's so many people that are like calling other people out on someone else's behalf. How about you mind your own fucking business? How about that? How about that? I'm so tired of hearing, you know, people that have no fucking, you know, nothing to do with whatever's going on. And they're like, well, I'm just defending you. How about you fuck off? I don't need you to defend me. I'm just saying, I mean, but if you get yourself involved and somebody calls you out on it, or you get, and then if you're gonna act like you're being bullied, not that that's what's happening here, but I have seen it happen in other cases. People stick their nose into it and they get all upset when people come after them. I'm like, you stuck your nose in it. You saw it was a volatile situation. You got involved, and then you're surprised that you're getting fucking torn apart by the same people. Come the fuck on. You see an animal getting attacked by a horde of gators. If you climb in that water to save that animal, don't act shocked when you get bit. Come the fuck on.
Behavior, but others like Jay Cart, Simply Strange, Andrew Stonerock, and others haven't.
Again, a little bit of a strange point to make. Jay Cart, Simply Strange, and Andrew Stonerock are not debunkers. They do something very different, and you know, it's great what they do on their channel. Shout out to all three of those channels: Jay Cart, Simply Strange, and Andrew Stonerock. You know, go check them out. But they don't do what I do.
See, that here's where I think that the miscommunication is, and I think that where this person is coming from is that they are confusing criticism with hate. Criticism is not hate. There are movie critics. There's all kinds of critics. There's criticism of everything. You don't have to like everything. All right? Criticizing fake ghost channels and calling them out on their bullshit is not spreading hate. Especially if they have good points. Especially. Give me a fucking break.
So, like, I don't... if you were to compare me to Beardo the Shape or Crow of Judas, fair enough.
Each one's a little different.
But to compare me to... I just... when you do things like that, it makes me think you don't really... The person...
And the funny thing is, for Side-Eye Guy to be called out, is I've seen him be nice. Way nicer than someone like Beardo. I still love Beardo, don't get me wrong. But fucking Side-Eye Guy gives so much benefit of the doubt. He lets people off the hook so fucking easy. So to call him out as a fucking bully, I'm like, come the fuck on. Of all people, Side-Eye Guy? Really?
The person writing this comment doesn't really know what they're... With the greatest respect, they don't know what they're talking about. They really...
I don't have any respect.
To compare me to those three
There's
channels
no respect
when we don't
here.
do the same content...
See, Side-Eye Guy's already giving respect. I think they're a fucking moron.
Cancelled? No, not at all. But I think he's definitely moving past the point of debunking a bit and going closer towards bullying.
Oh, bullying is such a strong word.
Yeah, and this feels like, hey, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me.
Mate, it's such a strong word, but okay, fine, whatever.
Does he tell people not to comment mean things on others' pages?
Yeah.
Sure. But he, like many others, know the implication of making back-to-back videos on one content creator and that they do get bullied.
No, that's bullshit. You can't hold him accountable for that shit. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You can't say you're not allowed to criticize people because other people might go do something fucking stupid. Alright? You can't. You can't hold someone accountable for other people's actions. You can't. It's stupid. Stop it.
And if he or any...
Like, what was it? The guy who, the assassin that took out John Lennon had been reading Catcher in the Rye. There have been talks about that many, many fucking times. Are you saying that Catcher in the Rye, the writer should be held accountable for John Lennon's passing? Because he was the one that wrote that book? No. You can't be held accountable for other people's actions. Just because they found some fucking craziness inside something. Come on.
Anyone who helps with...
I don't know if that analogy is close. It made sense in my head. But still, I mean, regardless, I have zero control over other people. None. Even family members, I don't have control over them. You know? Like, I definitely... It's ridiculous.
You have no power.
It's ridiculous to hold him accountable for what his fans fucking do. That's stupid.
Isn't reading his comments, that furthers the problem, and I have seen some appalling comments about several creators.
I mean, I've never made back-to-back videos on anybody other than like a response if they responded to me, and even that is not usually more than just 2 videos, like the initial video and then a response video. That's kind of it. Ultimately, when it comes down to people in my comment section, I try and police my comments as much as I can. I don't like deleting comments. There's actually another Reddit thread on here where someone's openly accused me of deleting their comments. Like, I don't do that. I don't know if you got me confused with someone else. I don't know if YouTube is taking your comments down, but any one of my...
I mean, I'd like to go, well, I don't delete my comments either, but I don't really get many comments, so... I mean, I want to say, no, I don't do that either, but, being transparent, I'm like, it's not like I have a lot to compare to.
Moderators will tell you, like, I openly say to my moderators, we only delete comments about anything that is hate, anything that is like really...
Well, I'm like that on social media too, though. I don't block people on social media for not liking me or for having different opinions than me. The only people I block on, like, say, Twitter, for example, are bots. I get so many bots. I found, like, I have 2 X accounts. What? Why did you kick my chair?
I was trying to.
Oh, I thought you wanted my attention.
No, I fell. I
have 2 X accounts, and the reason I have 2 X accounts is because I have my normal one, and then I have my Bones one. I keep my VTuber life separate. Okay? On my normal one, I actually have more followers on my normal X account, which is kind of funny. But I don't get a lot of issues over there with bots. And it's almost like just having VTuber in my name or being a VTuber attracts the shit out of these motherfuckers. Holy shit. And they're all these, or not just bots, fucking scammers. They want to fucking sell me fucking artwork, and a lot of their shit is like ripped off of other fucking VTubers. They take other people's shit and try to claim it's their own. It's that nonsense left and fucking right. But I'm sidetracking a little bit. But yeah, I don't block people on Twitter, except for bots. Because people are entitled. I don't have respect for people who will just say fucking inflammatory shit, but then, block their comments. They're like, I'm going to say something nasty and no one can reply to it. I think that's fucking trying to hide behind a fucking wall. like talking shit while hiding behind fucking protection. It's bitch ass fucking moves. That's my opinion. All right, you're entitled to yours. I'll leave my fucking comments open, and I'm ready to discuss with anything. But if you don't have, like, if you want to start an argument and you don't have a rational fucking argument, you're just going to call fucking names, guess what? You fucking lost. You're a piece of shit. You're a little bitch. Now, I'm going to call names because I don't have any side to my argument. Well, fine, fuck you. Not that I really have had that on fucking X. I have on my normal account. Because on my normal account, you know, I'll talk about my own personal shit. But I want my VTuber account to be comedy. I want it to be lighthearted. I want to keep it that way.
Quite clearly crosses a line. Criticisms towards me, yeah, crack on. I don't delete any of those. I really don't. I open transparency with all those things. We can just do that without being overtly toxic. But I think ultimately what I'm trying to say is, like, I can't control what people say in the comments. If people want to criticize the content, they can do so. Like, it's not you can't just silence people by saying everything that is criticism. Quite often warranted criticism, I might add, is just bullying because they're saying something about a creator that you like. This is ridiculous. Right. Like, grow up. Not everything you like, other people are going to agree with and like too. And especially something as
I don't like the things you're saying. So
I think a lot of the time...
God, it's just like people getting pissed about fucking shipping bullshit. Grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up. Just because you didn't get your fucking way. It's like a kid not getting their way and throwing a fucking temper tantrum. Oh my God, you didn't get your ship didn't fucking happen. Fuck up.
Totally forget how controversial ghost hunting is when you claim that you are speaking to dead people. That is controversial.
Yes.
People are going to see that's controversial. And there's so much ghost hunting content out there. I think a lot of people who consume this content just forget how controversial this topic is.
Yes.
How controversial what Sam and Colby do is. People are going to have some choice words about it. Like, as long as they don't talk about their family, you know, their personal lives, you know, their appearance, anything like that, I'm all for it. And also, I will say, if there are some comments that have slipped through the cracks, I'm sorry. Like, between the videos, I get thousands and thousands and thousands of comments. Like, only human here, mate. If you...
You know what? I actually, I was just thinking about it. I did get a nasty comment on X. I called someone, it was during the fucking VTuber award, or the fucking streamer award shit, and I said something, and I wasn't even fucking nasty, and this person tried to come back with an insult. They, on my X, my pinned post, is my daughter, Boo. I made her a VTuber. She wanted to help out, she wanted to do something, so I made her a model, so that she could give, you know, make a little video where she's talking about my stream, like, hey, come watch my stream, my daddy's stream at this time. You know, she really enjoyed it. So this guy, without looking at the video, just saw the pinned post with a little girl on it, and fucking shared it and called me the P word, a PDF file. Yep. I was like, really? You took a video of my daughter? That's not the own you think it is. When they realized their mistake, because of course they didn't do any research, they were just trying to be fucking inflammatory. They're like, oh, they actually apologized. I will give it to them. There's plenty of people on fucking social media that won't apologize. That's weird, yeah. There's plenty of people that won't apologize even when they're obviously fucking wrong. They'll fucking double down and fucking, you know, burn the fucking house down. But yeah, at least this person, when they realized their mistake, was like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that. And I could be the big enough person that goes, that's fine, no harm done. You know, I let it go. It de-escalated from there. So, but still, yeah, shit like that happens all the fucking time. And like, if you're going to call someone something like that, you better have your fucking facts straight.
Fuck no.
Yeah. So, yeah.
You find something that is, and I would agree with you, below the belt. It happens, I'm afraid. It will happen to anyone's channel.
I am by no means telling not to watch him or enjoy his content, but for me it's been something that I have seen and I really just can't bring myself to support any longer.
If this is going too far for you, then sure. What I find very interesting about the whole post, there's not one specific example this person wants to give where I have bullied Sam Colby or anyone else. It's very broad. Like, there's not one thing that he quotes from me that I've said. The closest we get to is just bringing up the court transcript of Selena. And, like, if that is it, if that's...
Yeah, that whole fucking rant, that giant fucking page, they have no actual quotes to back up any of their accusations. Nothing. It's all based on fucking emotion and the way they feel. But there's no actual fucking evidence in that entire fucking thing.
The extent of why I'm a bully, then so be it, mate. I will take you being a bully on the chin because I 100% stand by everything in that video. So anyway, guys, yeah, I just read this whole thing and I thought to myself, should I make a video about this? Should I not? And I just ultimately said, yeah, sure, solid, why not? Reiterate here, please don't give this guy any hate, please. Don't, that's the last thing I need right now after everything I just said in this video. So yeah, guys.
Again, he says it, but I want to make it very clear. He has absolutely zero control over who watches his videos and what they do. He can ask nicely, but you can't blame him if people come after you for that shit. It's not his fault.
Up next will be another one of my more comedy roast videos. This is like a little bit of a break from that, I suppose. So anyway, thank you very much. Cheerio. But before we end the video, I said to you good people that I was going to remove my mask. Let's call this an early Christmas present, everyone.
No, look, you can't see his eyes. He's got another mask on underneath. It's a big psych.
And all this tension bollocks. Thank you very much, everyone.
Told you.
Cheerio.
Told you! Fucking psych, motherfucker. Alright. I thought that would be more epic than it was, but okay. Meh. What do we got next? Slapped ham. Here we go. Here's where you know what? Normally the slapped ham videos fucking get on my last goddamn nerve. But, you know what? I don't think it's gonna get on as much as the last two videos did. But he did take the mask off, yes, but he said face reveal. It was bait. I knew better from the get-go that he fucking said it on there. I was like, he's not gonna do that. Why would he do that? Of course not.
How you doing? I'm Callan.
It's
and this
clickbait!
Is Slapped Ham. This is the...
Alright, I was gonna call him clickbait. Slapped ham! This footage gets weirder the more you watch it. I doubt it. It'll probably get more frustrating the more I watch it.
Place where we curate the scariest clips going around the internet. So hit that subscribe button and get ready.
They're not scary.
Content. Just like
You're not scary. Hi, Purry.
A chilling video uploaded by TikTok user
Shapeshifter Skinwalker caught on camera. I doubt it.
It may show something deeply unsettling.
Oh, really? I've seen this. This is an old one.
The clip, allegedly filmed in a town known for narwhal sightings, appears to capture a moment of shape-shifting caught on surveillance camera.
No, I think that this is fucking set up bullshit. I do. You can't hold this as evidence of anything. The camera's a fucking potato. Give me a break. Alright? And that could have been any number of things. It could have been him walking on all fucking fours because he knew how bad the camera was going to be. Completely staged. It could be that a dog was running up to him and he walked away from the dog. It could be any number of things. But if you're going to say that this is evidence of a fucking skinwalker, I say go eat a dick.
According to the text in the video, a local resident had been experiencing a string of mysterious livestock disappearances.
Okay.
Goats and chickens.
Really? According to the video? I say bullshit.
vanishing overnight without a trace. In response, they set up a security camera facing the street outside their home.
And they got like the cheapest, shittiest fucking security camera they could get. Plus,
see a small shadowy
wait a minute. Wait a minute. They put up a security camera that's supposed to be watching their animals, right? Where the fuck are their animals? This camera is supposed to be watching the animals to catch whatever's taking their goats. Where the fuck are the goats? There's already a hole in the fucking story. Oh, wait. Let's see. Because I get attack in them. What? What? Oh, my nightmares are scary because you get attacked. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't really get nightmares like that. I get nightmares that, like, piss me off.
I'm your nightmare.
Yeah, my wife is my nightmare. She admits it. No, I had a nightmare once. I've told this story before, where a friend of mine was cheating with my wife, and I was just getting so mad in the dream because they were so nonchalant about it. Like, yo, we don't care what you think, and doing it right in front of me, and it just felt like I couldn't do anything about it. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, gotta kill a bot. Got a nuke a bot. Go fuck yourself. There we go. That bot's gone. I could scream in my die bot. There we go. Yeah. The bot is dead. Ding dong, the bot is dead. Clanker. Yep. Yeah. So when I woke up, I knew it was a nightmare. I knew that it was fake. I had nothing personal against, of course, my friend or my wife. But I still had that emotion of anger from the dream still welled up inside me. You know what I mean? And I was just fuming. And I was like, I know that it's not real, but I can't stop thinking about it. I'm so mad. My friend, I'm a very large person. He was actually afraid when I was like, don't be afraid, dude. I know it wasn't you, man. But he was afraid. He thought I was gonna fucking punch him. Scream in my dream nightmares. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. I hope you're okay. No more nightmares. Only more horny dreams. Those are way more fun.
Moving from left to right across the screen. Its shape is low to the ground, possibly canine or feline in appearance, and it moves with natural, animal-like motion.
Yeah, a canine or a feline or something. Couldn't possibly be a goat that they claim that they have on this fucking farm, right? Oh my god.
But just as it passes beneath a streetlight, something truly bizarre happens.
Not really.
The animal appears to rise upright and transform into the shape of a person.
Yeah, and I have a problem with this a little bit more.
Transform into the shape
it's
of
not transforming. Stop saying transforming. They're standing upright. All right, hey, look at the big smudge here. That already looks suspicious to me. Where it comes over here, and that's when things start changing. There's a big smudge here. That dream, I just didn't want it to end because it was so good. I had to wake up because of things. Yeah, I know. I hate it when the good dreams end, don't you? Everyone hates those. Like, oh no, 5 more minutes. It was so close. But okay, so you see, it starts blurring. There, if you notice, there was like little lights or reflections in this area. And through this part right here, you don't see it, whatever it is.
Like motion.
And then he comes out the other side.
But just as it passes beneath a streetlight.
And if you look how cloudy and blurry it is, like around here, around the bottom. But then when he gets over here, it's clearer.
Something truly bizarre happens.
Look.
The animal appears to rise upright and transform into the shape of a person.
And then better. He walks better. It still stays blurry around the feet until he starts walking. Look, now it's much clearer. Somebody was fucking with the video. To me, that looks like somebody fucking with the video.
Central American folklore.
I don't care about you polishing the turd with this shit.
Human with the supernatural ability to
You know what? If you showed Bao the whale this picture, she'd probably be turned on.
Form into an animal, often for the purpose of magic, mischief, or spiritual protection.
If you don't know who Bao the whale is, you should check her out.
Mesoamerican traditions where shamans were said to take on animal forms like jaguars, owls, or coyotes, especially at night.
Coyotes!
In some legends, narwhals are benevolent guardians. In others, they are feared as dark, malevolent shapeshifters who steal livestock, cast curses, or cause illness. Whether it's evidence of an ancient myth alive today, a trick of the light, or a viral stunt, this video is undeniably unnerving.
Yeah, well, no, it's not unnerving. It's frustrating. You can see how blurry it is and all the fuckery that's going on. And then all of a sudden it's clear over here. Plus, the camera is fucking shit. And on top of that, you said in the story that they got the camera to protect their animals, but you don't see any of the animals on the fucking screen. So what animals are they fucking protecting? This is fucking stupid. They put their own fucking plot holes in their own holes in their own story. This is fucking dumb.
What do you think has been caught on camera? Let me know in the comments section below. A chilling video shared on Reddit by user OK3022
Okay,
has ignited
thanks.
heated discussion in the community after it
Heated
appears
discussion.
to show a ghostly.
You ever notice that they have buzzwords that they use a lot in these fucking videos? Heated discussion, elaborate hoax. No, you're just trying to make it sound neater. It's not. It's just a discussion. There might have been like 1 or 2 people talking about it. A heated discussion. I doubt it was heated. If it was heated, fucking show me. You know what I'm saying? Or they're like elaborate hoax. No, it wasn't very elaborate. It was just a fucking hoax. It's bullshit.
Figure walking through a restaurant late at night.
Mm-hmm.
The clip was reportedly filmed at the workplace of the poster's friend, where the mysterious figure...
In my opinion, the way it looked clearer in some frames and then like a shadow in other frames, I think has to do with the codec of the camera. I mean, that's my opinion. I'm not sure. Let me look at it again.
Motion-activated security system.
Yeah. It reminds me of the doorbell cameras that you see, and people are like, "Is this a ghost?" And you see someone walking down the street, and they slowly fade away. That's what it looked like. Like her head was clear and her body wasn't, and stuff like that. I think this is bad codec on the camera. I think that's all this is. Is bad codec on the camera.
The footage shows
it's just a person walking through.
Human-like figure gliding silently across the dining
Oh my
area
god.
with no one else in sight.
Yeah, see, the head is more clear, and then it buzzes.
One Redditor observed that
fades.
the figure also seems to walk right through the tables and chairs and even the wall.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Look, that area is open. Yeah, and look, they're walking between the tables here. They're walking through. They're walking right. They're not passing through the tables. They're walking between them. And it doesn't go through the wall. They're walking into the fucking back. That's just fucking dumb. Just because someone says it doesn't mean it's true. Give me a break.
Wade in with a more grounded take, writing, "It's casting a shadow. Ghosts don't cast shadows." This observation is...
Yeah, thank you. I've said that many times.
...fueled a classic ghost debate. If the figure truly casts a shadow, could it just be a human intruder walking through the room?
How do you know it's an intruder? It's probably a fucking employee, you jackass. This is dumb. Somebody saw this video, probably someone that works there, thought it looked creepy, and put it on whatever fucking platform and tried to make a ghost story out of it. Tried to make a viral video. That's all this is. I've seen so many of these. It's fucking irritating.
So was it a glitch, ghost, or trick of the light?
Glitch.
The footage offers no easy explanation.
Yes,
only
it
more
does.
questions.
Shut the fuck up.
A TikTok video uploaded by user MQ_Studio17 has left viewers stunned and uneasy. The eerie clip, possibly filmed in China, shows a man exploring a seemingly abandoned building, only to stumble into what may be one of the creepiest moments.
Possibly filmed in China? You don't even know where it's from? That lends less credibility to the video. The less you know about the video, the less credibility it has. If you don't even know where it was filmed at, the less it's probably bullshit.
It's caught on camera recently.
Uh-huh.
The video begins with the man boldly taunting any spirits that may be lurking in the building.
Mm-hmm.
When nothing happens, he casually descends the stairs, eventually reaching a lower level that is partially submerged in murky water.
Nasty water. I wouldn't want to walk in that shit.
His flashlight sweeps across the water, revealing only ripples, possibly from movement behind him.
Yeah, but look. So there's ripples in the water, and it takes forever for him to look at it. Did you see how slow he moved that camera to go look? So giving whatever made the ripples plenty of time to get away. I call staged. And he's not even looking all the way that direction. Why? You have your camera. You're here to catch some shit. Turn your fucking camera and catch some shit. Or maybe it's because it's an accomplice bullshitting you.
Turns quickly, trying to catch whatever might be there, but sees nothing.
And I don't even know that he has an accomplice. He could have just been holding the phone with one hand and threw something over there to make the ripples with the other hand. You know what I mean? That's how easy that would be. But the fact that it took him that long to turn to look, bullshit. And he didn't even look all the way down. He looked to like about here, like you can see up to here. Oh yeah, all the ripples are gone now.
As the tension builds, the man continues filming. Suddenly, something catches his eye.
Again, that's not actually... The ripples here are because they came from somewhere else and got to here rippling.
In a nearby room,
no, it looks like it's coming from there.
Figure is clearly visible.
Oh. I think that's pareidolia.
Moments earlier.
That doesn't even really look like a person. That just looks like pareidolia. Like maybe he saw something out of that. I wouldn't see that and think that that's a person. It doesn't look like a person or even the shape of a body. What the fuck? It's not moving.
The man briefly looks up
I think he just scared the shit out of himself.
To the nearby room.
Oh, it's gone now? So then, yeah, then he's working with an accomplice. That's what I think. He's working with an accomplice, somebody that was willing to go into that fucking nasty-ass water. But that didn't look like a person. I don't know. It didn't look like a person. I guess it could be. Let's see. Happy New Year, my boys. I'm doing my first stream. Bitch, don't come up in other people's shit and fucking advertise your fucking shit. Go fuck yourself. Don't come up in other people's streams and advertise your shit. Fucking dickhead.
The shadowy shape has gone.
Yeah, it was right here on the fucking table. All they had to do was take a step this way and they're hidden by the door. This is all fucking bullshit with accomplish. Rip, yeah.
Startled, he races back upstairs.
See, I don't know why people do this shit and I can't fucking... Kick won't let me report them. Why can't I report this motherfucker? This is the same jackass that fucking did shit before. I'll look into it after stream. I'm going to try to report this motherfucker. I'm tired of their shit.
Eventually, the man descends the stairs again. The figure is nowhere to be seen, but the camera manages to catch another eerie occurrence.
What now?
A pale, unidentified shape briefly moving across the water's surface, only to vanish.
No, it's not. It's just something in the fucking water. Oh my god, I've already established, at least from my point of view, that they're working with an accomplice. They've just got someone in that fucking room. He keeps leaving and giving them time to move around in there. It's just somebody doing stupid shit. And that's all it fucking takes. That's how easy it is to fake this shit. Now you got somebody behind a door. That could be fucking anything. They grabbed the fucking dildo for all we fucking know, and they're sliding it around the door, and they're like, oh, look, it's a ghost. Fuck you.
Again, just as quickly.
It would be funny.
Was it a
yes,
snake,
dear.
a hand, a reflect?
Yeah. The ghostly dildo. Be careful, you're gonna get fucked.
Mary loves dick.
One thing
Mary
is
loves
certain,
dick.
this is one of the creepiest
Mary loves
explorations to
dick.
surface recently, and it raises more questions than answers.
It didn't raise any questions.
A mysterious
it
video
was
uploaded
bullshit.
to Instagram by user Butor is causing a stir in paranormal circles.
What? Butor What the fuck? Somebody just did. Somebody was asked for their fucking screen name, and they just went ham on the keyboard. Boop, 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 boop. Look at that screen name. Somebody just like ran their hands over the keyboard, or they let their fucking pet walk on the keyboard.
After it captured a chilling
That's good.
late-night
We'll keep it.
encounter.
Listen, you need to leave now. I'm telling you right now.
You should leave now. I'm telling you right now. No. Stop it.
According to the post, a man had been...
Stop it. Stop it. I'm in the middle of the stream.
experiencing a series of bizarre incidents on his property. On multiple nights, always well past midnight, an unknown woman would appear outside his home, claiming she had come to give him a blessing.
You need to leave now.
Each time, his dogs would become agitated and restless, barking loudly and reacting in a way they never did with other visitors.
We're not playing any more games. You are agitating my dogs. I told you late at night my guard dogs are out, and they're out.
What unfolded on the latest night, captured here on video, has some viewers asking, was this woman even human?
I'm not gonna be babysitting.
I'm not gonna be babysitting! Like, oh
In the
my
footage,
god!
The man confronts the woman from a distance. He calls out, warning her that if she comes any closer, he will release his dogs.
I'm letting them out. Don't
They
come
gonna
any closer.
fuck you up.
I'm gonna let them out.
The woman,
This
standing
isn't a
eerily
ghost.
still in the darkness,
This isn't a ghost. This is some jackass on their fucking property. Like, dude, back the fuck up. Yeah, when it comes to fucking people on drugs, not that she is, we don't know that. But I don't know, you get the fuck up out of here. Going bliss outside, I found the same woman just standing outside of the gate at midnight. Yeah, fuck off. You ain't got no business here. I don't have to worry about that shit where I'm at. I got to be honest. You know, as much as some of my neighbors drive me nuts, in general, everybody looks out for each other in my small neighborhood. We're out in the country. We're like a small neighborhood out in the country, and it's basically, you know, we're surrounded by miles and miles of horse ranches. Okay, and so everyone in the community knows everybody. So if somebody that's in our neighborhood that we don't fucking know,
calmly.
They're gonna come out.
Church. She decided, she's like, just get back to the video.
She played it?
Yes. If somebody comes up in the neighborhood and we don't know them, people are gonna start getting suspicious. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck is this? Where the fuck are they going? You know what I mean? Everybody looks out for everybody, and everybody in this neighborhood is armed. Like, it's one of those neighborhoods, you can go to bed with your doors unlocked. Because if somebody tries something, they're probably going to get shot. I'm dead serious. They're fucking crazy around here. Really? Church, baby. Yeah. You are She's fucking adorable. I gotta be honest. Church is fucking adorable. She is so tiny, but she is a daddy's girl and she wants attention. What, baby? What? What? You want attention? Here, I'll pet you while I stream, okay? Can we do that?
You need to leave now.
He repeats his warning, clearly unsettled
You need to
by
leave.
her presence. Once again, she
You want
gives
to get
the
shot?
same
Because this is how you
unnerving
get shot.
reply.
I'm letting my dog.
Nope. He gonna do
Briefly
that.
Turns away, his attention drawn by his increasingly agitated dogs. But when he turns back, just seconds later, the woman is gone.
Well, no shit. You just said he was releasing his dogs. Are you trying to say it's a ghost? Go fuck yourself.
She disappeared.
She didn't disappear. She took the fuck off. She's like, I don't want to get attacked by
behavior of
dogs.
The woman and the dog's intense reaction has led many commenters to speculate about paranormal explanations.
It's
with
not
one theory
paranormal, you
surfacing
fucking
repeatedly.
asshole. Oh my fucking god. You're really trying to make this paranormal. Are you fucking kidding me? Shut the fuck up. It's pitch black. You can barely see her as is. Like, she disappeared. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Could this be a skinwalker?
No. No,
The
it
woman's
can't.
calm repetition, sudden disappearance, and the dog's uncanny reaction have all fueled speculation that this was more than
A dog? Protective of their territory? No. It's supernatural. Go fuck yourself.
stranger trespassing. It may have been something inhuman wearing a human form.
Stop it. That's a reach further than fucking Mr. Fantastic.
It's made of bullshit.
I like that.
What?
It's a reach further than Mr. Fantastic. I love that.
June 5th, Jessica Ortiz from Southern California spotted something strange in her Ring doorbell footage. Something so
great, more
unusual,
Ring doorbell
she thought
shit.
She was losing her mind.
I think, I've seen this one before. Dude, Ham, how many times have you shown this video? It's been around for a fucking while. Sick 'em, boys. Right? It's a lady in the fucking house in the middle of the fucking night. The dogs are gonna get pissy, because that's what dogs fucking do. They are territorial creatures. And you're acting like, oh, it's so odd that dogs are territorial. Go fuck yourself. And they're like, she disappeared. Well, he just said he's gonna release his fucking dogs. I'd fucking move my ass too. This is stupid. That just made me mad. God, trying to say, oh, it's supernatural. No. It's fucking, don't bite me. Don't bite me, bro. Don't bite me.
Phone to my son, so I was like, can you check this for me? I was like, am I seeing things?
Yeah, and then this one. This is fucking old. This has been around for a long fucking time. And you're getting to it. And I'm pretty sure Ham has showed this before. He must be out of fucking content to put up if he's using shit all over again. I may be mistaken, but I'm almost positive that he has showed this video before.
Or is this? He's like, Mom.
But this is the first time I've seen. I'll be honest. This is the first time I've seen it with the lady talking about it. Maybe that's why he's sharing it again. Is because now she's talking about it.
It's an alien. Call the police. And
In the Ring video, a small figure, possibly around 3 feet tall, appears to briefly walk across the camera's field of view.
Yeah.
At first glance, it's easy to miss, but when paused, the figure stands out.
Yeah, but there's questions like, why? Why would an alien be there? Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from? Cotton Eye Joe. That's who it is. That's not an alien. That's Cotton Eye Joe, motherfucker. We found the bitch. Yeah, it could be somebody with a fucking stuffed animal for all we fucking know. The camera footage is shit. They pass by in this small corner. You don't see them walk up. You don't see them fucking leave. Give me a fucking break.
A hunched posture, elongated head, and a strange, almost inhuman gait.
Inhuman gait. How can you tell? It's so fucking blurry and fucking pixelated. Stop it. Strange gait. You can't even see his legs. Crime scene reconstruction expert Scott examined the footage. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We've seen another of these videos where a crime scene, I even think it's the same guy. I don't know for sure. But he fucking blew it so fucking bad. He was like, oh, yeah, it wasn't this video. It was another one. And this is probably why Ham is showing it again, because crime scene reconstruct. I think he's full of shit. If he really is a crime scene reconstruction, then he's either bad at his job or lying. But they did something similar with another supposed alien footage. And they proved how, and you know, debunkers just came through and tore it apart. They tore it apart. And I don't remember if it's the same guy, so I can't say accurately it was. But if it is the same guy, oh Jesus fuck. Stop it. I can't wait to see this. Strange gait. You can't even see to his waist. Whatever it is.
Crime scene reconstruction expert Scott Roeder examined the footage and created a 3D model based on the proportions and motion. His analysis...
Yeah. Fucking... Somebody just need to get a payday off of bullshit.
Estimates the figure is about 3 feet tall, has 2 arms and 2 legs, and appears to be walking at a normal pace.
Yep. And how did he get there? Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did he go from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Likely, we're not alone here on planet Earth. I think we should...
Yeah. And we can tell you're a little flighty.
Share this space with beings and creatures that we are not readily able to...
Yep, and he was just walking in my driveway, because why? Fuck it. I lost my spaceship, and I was just checking to see if it was in your yard.
It's because you.
Fucking stupid.
Recognize.
Dr. Sean Payne, a digital imaging expert from UCF, provided a more grounded
I've been to UCF. I want to find this person. Oh wait, a more grounded explanation. Yeah. A more grounded explanation? You mean probably the truth? Let's see.
According to him, low-light conditions and video compression artifacts can significantly distort how things appear on digital cameras.
Somebody with common sense! Holy shit! That might be the scariest thing I've seen on this show!
Cameras, especially Ring and other home security devices. What we see in the camera is not necessarily what we would see with our...
I mean, think about it. Think about how small this sign is. You have things for scale in the shot. Think about how small this sign is. How about the picket fences? You can see the plant. You have an idea of scale. This thing is itty fucking bitty. I wouldn't doubt if it's a doll or a toy or something like that, and somebody's below camera level fucking moving this shit.
Our own eyes, Payne explained. The shape may look weird, but it's likely still human. The camera processing, compression, encoding, and decoding
codecs and all kinds of shit that go wrong, especially in doorbell cameras.
Produces a lot of visual distortion.
What we see really in the camera is not necessarily
He's laughing about it. He's like, I can't believe people believe this shit. Fucking stop.
what you will see in your eyes, right? Because it goes through all these image compression and it goes through the transmission, all these processes.
So while Jessica may have captured something unusual, Payne believes it was more likely a human distortion.
Yeah, look. You can see the Christmas lights. You can see the fence posts. Whatever that is, that thing is fucking tiny. It's fucking tiny. All right? If you were to go 1-for-1 scale with whatever that was, itty bitty teeny tiny.
While Jessica may have captured something unusual, Payne believes it was more likely a human distorted by tech limitations, not an extraterrestrial visitor.
It could have been. Oh yeah, and look, there's something else I just noticed. Hold on.
Distorted by tech limitations.
Oh
not
God!
An extraterrestrial visitor.
Okay, look. The subtitles were in the way. You see this dark area? Look at the dark area right here. So there's more to the body than just that. You see this because it's bright, right? It looks like it's got a humpback and it looks like it's got a lumpy head, right? But because it's so dark, it's hard to see this part of it. So it's much bigger than it looks. The low light is obscuring a lot of it.
Whether you see an alien, a compressed human silhouette, or just a glitch in the camera matrix, one thing's certain. This video has people talking.
Yeah, like that crime scene reenactor or whatever is a fucking idiot.
A Reddit post by user GreenFantastic9004 has stirred up eerie discussion after he shared 2 seemingly ordinary photos taken during a visit to the Andrew Lowe house in Savannah, Georgia.
Okay.
The poster shared 2 simultaneous photos taken by his...
Simultaneous photos? Taken by his fiance in an iPhone 12. Okay, they're not simultaneous. They're one after the other. There's a difference. They're not taken at the exact same time. They're taking one after the other in quick succession, but they're not simultaneous. Learn what simultaneous means.
His fiancée on an iPhone 12 Pro.
Okay.
The images were captured in the upstairs nursery, which is staged to resemble a historic room from the time period.
Okay.
Although the doll in the photo isn't original to the house, it is a genuine period artifact.
Okay, and?
Both photos were taken without flash or live photo mode, and upon reviewing them later that evening at dinner, the couple noticed something strange.
What?
The doll seated in the room appears to have a different facial expression in each shot.
Yeah, well, also, let me clarify. Let's rewind just a little bit. Brighter, darker. Brighter, darker. The small doll in the distance would be obscured in the same way and would look like it has a different facial expression. Could you grow the fuck up and use common sense like a big boy? Stop it.
The doll seated in the room appears to have a different facial expression in each shot.
No, look, this one's brighter. You can see the reflection. Just like in the previous photos where I showed he's brighter and darker. This one is brighter where you can see the flash. Look at the light reflecting off the chin and the head. This one does not have that reflection. Hence why it looks different. Jesus, it's not hard.
In one photo, the doll has a neutral, serene expression.
Oh, let's keep polishing the turd,
later,
right?
It appears to be frowning or showing an unsettling shift.
No, it's not. It's just a brighter look. There's a flash.
The Andrew Lowe house, located in the heart of Savannah's historic district, was built in 1848 and has long been rumored
Okay,
to be
let me be honest. Let me be honest. I don't think that the original poster was thinking that. Okay? I think that it was just a misunderstanding. Just like other people who have showed doorbell cameras with a bad codec, and they're shocked when it looks like people disappear. I think it's a misunderstanding. They don't know what it is, and they post it thinking it's a ghost, and all they need is an explanation so that they can understand it. So I don't think that the original poster did it with the intent of faking. However, Ham is taking this and just totally running ham on it and fucking making up some bullshit to go along with it. I don't like dolls, period. I don't think dolls can have a period.
Visitors and staff alike have reported disembodied footsteps, sudden temperature drops, feelings of being watched, and shadowy figures moving through empty hallways.
Instead of a doll that wets herself, it's a doll that bleeds herself. Ew.
Oh.
According to the museum's lore, the spirit of
He's the
Juliet
one talking
Gordon
about dolls
Lowe,
on their
founder of the
period,
Girl
not me.
Scouts and daughter-in-law of Andrew Lowe, is said to linger in the home. Others claim that servants or children from the past still make their presence known, particularly in the nursery. Numerous paranormal investigation teams have visited the property, reporting unusual EMF readings and EVPs captured during overnight sessions. So what do you think is going on in these photographs?
Show them. You're talking about EVPs and other evidence. Show them. Show them. They would have been evidence to help with this fucking bullshit. But you're not going to. right? I hate when people say, oh, well, there's evidence. Show it. Show it. Plop that dick on the table. They won't do it.
Is the doll's face really changing? Take another look at them side by side and let me know in the comments section below. A recent video
this is another old one.
elkukui.tv.
What the fuck? And El Kukui. Every time I see elkukui.tv, it's like, it must be bullshit. Every time. Everything he's produced has been nothing but garbage. That's the name of the person's channel on TikTok. But, yeah, this is another old one. Something comes out from behind the rock. I think they tried to say it was a fucking mermaid. I'm like, oh, fuck yourself.
Stirring up speculation among paranormal enthusiasts. The short clip, captured at an unknown beach at night, shows what appears to be a ghostly pale figure lurking near the shoreline.
You can't even fucking see it. It could be just a person standing on the rock. It's so goddamn dark. If you have a flash or a light on that camera, light it up. Go towards it. They never do, because they know their evidence is going to be picked apart. They know it won't hold up. They stay at a distance. They record these vague fucking things because it looks creepier that way, because they know that they're going to be fucking called out. There is active, I want to point out again, there are active bounties for proof of the paranormal. Thousands of dollars. I think the current one right now is $10,000 for proof of the paranormal. And no one's collected it yet. Why? Because it's all bullshit. All these people are presenting is bullshit. If you're going to find real fucking evidence, you're going to find it on the real ghost hunting channels. The ones who take it seriously, debunk shit, and fucking try to find something real. This TikTok garbage where people find some random fucking thing and they're either lying or misunderstanding or whatever. I'm like, come on. Yep, they found something fucking amazing and world-changing, and it ended up on TikTok. Yep, TikTok is the place. That's just gonna prove everything fucking wrong and flip it on its head, right? TikTok. Bullshit.
Leaving viewers both fascinated and
There's $10,000 bounty. That's the money shot right there. Keep the camera on it. Walk towards it and get your fucking evidence. Make that bag. They won't do it because they know it's not real.
Settled.
They know it's not. And to be honest, it doesn't even look like a figure. If you look, it looks pointy. Look. Curved up, curved down. It looks like a triangle. You see? It's probably just something fucking misunderstood. They saw something, didn't know what it was, and got scared. Either pareidolia or whatever. It's people's overactive imagination. Maybe this person is not trying to bullshit. This is me giving the benefit of the doubt. They're not trying to bullshit, but fucking Ham sure as hell is, because that's how he makes his fucking money. Getting people going, oh my god, look at the scary thing.
Look closely.
That's why they polish that turd. Not really.
To move.
Really? Does it? Oh, wait. I see it now. There's more definition here. There's something over here.
Oh, I see it.
Okay, now that you got closer to it. But still, I don't see it moving.
Looks like a mermaid.
Yeah, that sure as shit looks like a mermaid. That's what it is.
Whether it's a hoax,
I don't see it fucking moving. I didn't see it moving. Did y'all see it moving? Am I the only one?
Or something far stranger.
If it did move, I mean, look at the flag. It's obviously fucking windy. I don't know if you know this. It's windy as shit on beaches. Because there's nothing in the way to obstruct the wind. The ocean's large and flat. It's windy as fuck on beaches.
The video certainly makes you wonder. A recent video posted to Reddit by user SS Shooter has captured the attention of paranormal enthusiasts after a ghostly figure was recorded on a Blink home security camera in North Carolina.
Alright. Okay, already looks like crappy video. Like, it just started, and I already say this is going to be garbage. Because, A, you can see fucking anomalies on the screen. Somebody will probably look at these and go, it's orbs! It's not fucking orbs. Probably water on the lens. And then there's this big streak here. So, the footage is already fucking, what's the word? Contaminated? But let's see what we got.
Reportedly captured by a friend of the poster shows a strange anomaly that emerges from behind a tree.
That's fucking CGI. As soon as I fucking saw it. That shit that was added in fucking post.
Only to vanish the moment a motion-activated light turns on.
Yep. Yep. That was added in post. Someone set this up. Somebody on the porch set off the fucking motion sensor light, probably. They took the video, went into fucking some video editing software, just take that, like, wherever they got it from, mess with the fucking opacity on it, and threw it in there. It's easy to fucking do.
Videos like this are often dismissed as motion blur or frame lag. However,
No,
this
no,
particular clip
not that severe.
complicates the usual explanations.
No, not that severe. It was definitely not motion blur. It was definitely something there. But again, I say it was added in post. That this was all set up and staged.
Appears in real time when the light comes on, not as part of a visual fade or glitch.
And you can even see it's still moving a bit after the light comes on. It was, the light is a good way to, hide the fadeaway.
As usual, viewers attempted to explain the strange footage.
Yep, I just did.
One viewer thought that the figure appeared to be floating. Another
suggested sure.
It might be a sleepwalking child wrapped in a blanket.
What?
But what do you think? Is this a simple camera glitch, or is there more to this bizarre sighting?
Not really.
In the comment section below.
I already gave my fucking take. Jesus. How many times have they said no rational explanation?
This here sack.
Good. Can you keep him in there?
Get this vid to 10k likes, or he stays in there.
Good. No, good. Good. Keep him in there. Keep him in there. No more likes.
In a series of viral clips that have been...
To be honest, he probably has all the likes he needs. 10k, exactly 10k. Fucking.
Been circulating the internet recently.
Oh my god.
Some rather strange behavior.
Get it to 10k likes. They got it to 10k likes and then just stopped. They're like, okay, that's all we needed. I know it's not exactly 10k. It's probably a little more, you know. They don't give the hundreds at that point.
As those standing nearby attempt to kiss the person's hand, he immediately pulls it away, creating a rather strange, some might even say eerie spectacle.
No, why? He's like, don't fucking kiss my hand. How is that fucking strange? Bitch, stop. I'd be the same way. No. Maybe somebody just doesn't fucking like it. It's probably tradition, and they were all told to fucking do it, and he keeps pulling away, like, fucking stop. And you think they'd get the hint, but they were probably ordered to do it or something. Let me go back a little bit, just because I didn't hear who this guy is. What's the big fucking deal? But if he's doing it in his military uniform, and he's doing it in a suit and tie, that means it's not just the event. He does it all the time. Stop touching me. All right. Video goes viral, whatever. I want to hear who this guy is.
In a series of viral clips that have been circulating the internet recently, we see some rather strange behavior.
Who is it? Are we just not going to say who it is?
As those standing nearby attempt to kiss the person's hand, he immediately pulls it away.
Okay, so we don't even know who the fuck this person is. How is that stranger eerie? You don't know who he is. He's just a person that's like, don't kiss my fucking hand. You have got to be desperate for content to be putting this out and going, it's strange. Oh, God. Ah, it's just so fucking dumb.
Spectacle. The figure seen in the footage is actually Crown Prince Moulay Hassan of Morocco.
Okay, you couldn't say who the fuck it was in the beginning. You could not say who it was in the beginning. So the Crown Prince doesn't want to be fucking kissed. It's probably tradition to kiss the royal hand. However, he personally does not like it and is fucking pulling his hand away. Maybe he's trying to respect the tradition to a certain point, and it just has to go fucking no. No. No.
Morocco. In these short videos.
Now, I'm seeing it in two different occasions, him in his suit and him in his military uniform. So, based on the evidence, he doesn't like that. Now, if you were to show me past where he let it slide or it was okay in the past and suddenly he changed, that might be different. But I've only seen 100% of the evidence showing he doesn't like that.
The prince can be seen refusing to allow people to kiss his hand, a tradition long associated with Moroccan royal protocol, and instead opting for firm handshakes, quickly pulling his hand away when someone tries to perform the customary gesture.
Like, fucking stop!
Hand kissing in Morocco is part of a larger cultural gesture known as takbeel, a custom where people show deference by kissing the hands, or occasionally feet of religious figures, elders, or royalty.
Okay, just because it's tradition doesn't mean he has to accept it. He is the crown prince. If he says fucking no, I would have backed the fuck off. I'm surprised he didn't fucking punish some bitches. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't because he's just trying to at least meet them part way. But he doesn't like it. Don't fucking do it. I mean, even in that video, right there, if you watch his face. Hold on. If you watch his face from the beginning, he's smiling. And the more it happens, he starts getting a straighter face. It looks like he's getting frustrated.
Over time, this practice became woven into royal etiquette. Subjects and officials would sometimes kiss the hand of a royal as a sign of respect and fealty. However, this custom is not without its critics. Many view it as an outdated symbol of hierarchy and subservience, increasingly out of step with modern norms of equality and dignity.
And maybe that's why he doesn't like it.
Deflecting hand-kissing attempts has actually circulated for years. Some reports suggest this
even when he was a kid,
dates back to his childhood. In a 2016 video, the then 12-year-old Crown Prince extended his hand for a handshake and swiftly pulled it away when officials attempted to kiss it. Some media argue that Moulay Hassan's behavior is a way to reduce the symbolic distance between himself and his subjects, signaling a more modern, approachable monarchy. So while the act itself might look strange, in Morocco it sends a strong message. The prince is redefining how...
So then why is it on this channel? It has nothing to do with the paranormal. It's not scary. It's not creepy. It's not anything. It's a prince who doesn't like it. What? Are you fucking kidding me? I already said on the past videos, he's fucking desperate for fucking content. And this just really tops it off for me. Fucking goddamn.
Royalty and citizens interact, one handshake at a time.
That's got to be irritating. I would be pissed off.
Thank you so much for watching.
If I was that prince and I'm obviously showing people I don't like it and they don't stop, I'd be pissed off. Now, I don't know what else goes on behind the scenes. If some of those people did get punished, I don't know. But I know if it was me, and I'm obviously showing multiple times to back the fuck off, I'd be mad. I'd be mad. All right. Fright Night. Haunted places in Arkansas.
A foggy old bridge where restless spirits wander. A popular rural college whose campus is chock full of urban legends and scary stories. And a blood-soaked battlefield where the apparitions of soldiers lost in brutal combat linger await on this list of some of the most haunted places in Arkansas. Let's get rolling.
Arkansas. Real terror.
Hey guys, and thanks for joining me on this journey through some of the most haunted places in the land of opportunity.
I actually needed this video to fucking wind down. I couldn't stand another fucking slapped hand video after that last piece of fucking turd. Oh my god. It's like he presented a fucking dog turd in front of me and expected me to fucking like it. I'm like, really? What was the name of that video? I already deleted it. Fuck. Hold on. I can go back. I can press back and see it.
Hey, you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slap.
God, don't fucking remind me. It gets weirder the more you watch it. No. It gets fucking more irritating the more you watch it. That's what it was. It gets more fucking irritating.
A foggy old...
All right, we saw the
some
intro.
of the most haunted places in the land of opportunity, or Arkansas. Recognized for its breathtaking nature expanses, extreme weather, and good old-fashioned folk music, Arkansas also boasts a ridiculous number of ghost stories, old hill legends, and tales of the otherworldly. Are you ready to get started?
Yeah.
Our first haunt takes us to the Arkansas-Oklahoma border to Fort Smith's iconic Judge Isaac C. Parker Federal Building.
Ooh.
The Judge Isaac C. Parker Federal Building, or the Fort Smith U.S. Post Office and Courthouse, which is located in Fort Smith, Arkansas, is a historic government structure that derives its moniker from the famous hanging judge Isaac C. Parker, who's
the hanging judge. That reminds me of Frighteners. The hanging. There's a reason they call me the hanging judge. But why do older buildings look so much better than modern buildings? You'd think we'd learn something from that. Everyone's like, ooh, it's these old ones. Maybe it's because it looks better. Maybe these new ones look like shit. Have we learned a lesson? No.
Bounds are shrouded in a number of ghost stories and claims of encounters with the supernatural. Historically, from the early 19th century and onward,
a new
Fort
life
Smith,
in the Indian,
which was placed on the Butterfield Overland Mail Route, had earned a reputation as being the end of civilization and a gateway to the West. And as such, the landscape could get quite rough and rowdy from time to time, resulting in a mess of criminal activity. During this era, the aforementioned Judge Isaac C. Parker would uphold the law ferociously and would try near 13,000 cases over a span of just 21 years, sentencing no less than 160 individuals.
That guy does kind of look like the judge from Frighteners. I think, granted, the one in Frighteners was a lot more rotten and old, but I mean, if you take that and you age it up and try to compare the two,
nice work.
I can see the comparison. I'm glad you're still around, Purry. Thank you. I love that you're always around, Purry.
To death. With the rising need for a more formal court setting, in 1887, the government would allocate $100,000 for the construction of a new court building, which was completed by 1889, and from which the hanging judge would continue the twilight years of his work career predating his retirement. Sadly, Parker, who was afflicted with kidney disease, would pass on in 1896 at the age of only 58, but his lethal legacy would live on. From 1936...
You gotta think, back in those days, he's like only 58. Bitches were dying in the 30s, 20s. That shit was that shit was old back in the day. 58 was like, holy shit, he made it that far.
to 1937, a new courthouse, which is actually our current building, was constructed, while the old 1889
It's funny how much the new one looks like the old one.
In 1964,
or is
wings
that
were added
still
to the
the
main
old one?
structure, and on December 13th of 1999, the site would be added to the National Register of Historic Places. The Judge Isaac C. Parker Federal Building remains open to this day and is active in government
Yeah,
proceedings.
this sure looks like
And
the
while
old
it
one.
no longer harbors the ominous reputation of being a place where people were sent to die, its bounds are tied to a number of local legends and ghost stories, with officials, attorneys, clients, and visitors reporting a host of inexplicable activity, including doors that swing open and closed on their own, extreme cold spots, and instances of objects sighted moving around inexplicably. The looming ghost of
Okay,
Judge Parker
here's
himself.
the problem with a lot of those. And I want to point this out. A lot of those claimed occurrences are often just misunderstood things that happen. Like doors opening and closing. Often is a cause of wind pressure inside the building, which has been done many, many times. It's been done to death. And usually it's people misunderstanding or not understanding how that works. You know, like one door opening, it causes the wind pressure to change, and another door will open or close because of that. A lot of people, just because you don't notice the wind pressure or the pressure change, doesn't mean that it doesn't cause, doors to open or close. Okay? Is that necessarily what happened? No. However, it does happen a lot. Other things moving. Things moving can often be chalked up to air conditioner turning on, vents, stuff like that, wind currents you don't see. Sometimes, like, papers don't need a lot to move around. And I would assume that there's a lot of documents in a courthouse that would get blown around. And when they say objects being moved, I would chalk that up to probably paperwork, if you're not going to be specific. Again, is that what happened? Don't know. Could be. And then cold spots. Again, also air conditioning. A lot of... I've seen a lot of people mistake cold spots or air conditioning for cold spots. Sometimes it's just where air coalesces. Like the depending on the airflow in the building, sometimes the cold air will coalesce in a certain area. Like it'll get blocked, or it's where it meets or something. Just because you can't see the air current, right? And sometimes it's as simple as that. So a lot of things can be explained away with very mundane things that you just don't think about, or maybe aren't aware of a possibility of happening. Again, but also all of them, is that necessarily what happened? No. But it could be. And that's the problem with a lot of the evidence that they claim. Oh, God damn. Oh. A lot of evidence that they're claiming can be easily explained away, and that's what makes it hard for skeptics to believe anything that comes through. Is because they're not. You have to use a lot more critical thinking skills when you're presenting paranormal evidence, especially to a skeptic. And that's why I say you should actively try to debunk your evidence. If it can't stand up to your own debunking and to your own scrutiny, it's never going to stand up to a skeptic. And you should be trying to prove it to a skeptic. You should be, if you want it accepted and believed. Well, I had paralysis and got stuck in a nightmare, and also new bio, me randomly. No. Did you try to go to sleep and had another nightmare? If you did, I'm very sorry. I mean, I blah, blah, blah. No, my wife goes blah, blah, blah. You can ask my daughter. Right? Never mind, that was just perfect.
What?
No, Purry said blah, blah, blah. I said, no, my wife goes blah, blah, blah.
I don't say blah, blah, blah.
No, you just go blah, blah, blah.
Shut
Yeah, that was a funny story. When my daughter was little, when little Boo was little, we were, she was learning words. We're like, what sound does a cow make? What sound does a kitty make, right? And then I went, what sound does mommy make? And she goes, blah, blah, blah.
What did she say about you? What did Daddy say?
I don't remember. I think she said, ouch.
Or she yelled at you.
But so, at first, and we chalked it up to a joke because mommy likes vampires, and that was about the time when the first Hotel Transylvania came out, and there was that joke, I don't go blah, blah, blah. So, but as she got older, she still remembered that. And now when we ask her, what sound does mommy make? She goes, blah, blah, blah. Like,
tell her about the first time she said a bad word in front of Santa.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
No, I blah, blah, blah more. Purry says she blah, blah, blahs more.
Oh, okay. You don't remember? They were playing a game in the line to see Santa.
You gotta speak louder.
Okay. They were waiting. Boo was next.
The camera's picking you up.
Sorry. Boo was next in line to go see Santa, and they had these little interactive games to play while you're waiting. So while they were getting ready and the family in front was finishing up, she was playing a game and she lost and she went, damn it! And Stan just looked at her and everyone in line heard her. They were all laughing. And then she walked up to Santa like it's nothing and she's telling Santa, like what she wants for Christmas. And Santa's like, well, I don't know. You're going to have to be a good girl the rest of the year.
Okay, Purry wants to know, does she have a Sona or a character of herself? Just a little curious.
What do you mean?
Sona, like Persona. Do you have a OC, and other character?
I have my 5th character that I created.
Yeah. I mean, God damn it!
I got the name Lady Taker from a wrestling.
Yeah, she got the name Lady Taker from wrestling. But she does have, she has a, reactive. Like when she's on the channel with me, she uses a reactive, but it's an actual picture of her.
Yeah, my wrestling character I played was named Sorsha. That was my wrestler.
Here, let me see if I can find it real quick. Did I put it in my?
But I guess you could say that's my persona.
Let me see if I can find it.
I went by the name Sorsha when I was a wrestler. Lady Taker was a name to me because when we used to go to wrestling shows, me and a whole bunch of other people used to sit outside and wait for wrestlers to come in to get autographs or photographs. Well, one time these two people were arguing about a WrestleMania thing about The Undertaker, and they knew over the years I got to know them, and they were like, hey, you, Lady Taker, you could answer this question because it's about The Undertaker. And then it just stuck. People would call me Lady Taker all the time. And then Bones got me a jersey with the name Lady Taker on the back. And it just became a nickname.
Yep.
Just like Sorsha was a nickname I got since Willow.
I could swear I had it in here. God damn it. I'm going to find it. I know. I know it's in here. I just can't find it. There it is. Which was the one you liked?
That's the last one, I think.
Hold on. Let me view large. No. I'm pretty sure it was this one with your arms crossed.
No.
Which is the one I used? That's going to drive me nuts now.
But the arms crossed are the close enough one.
This one looks better. God damn stupid fucking. No, it wasn't English. I know. And I shot it down. Here, I will show it momentarily. Un momento, por favor. Yes, okay. Got it. Got it. There. That is Lady Taker. What? You use it as a reactive. Oh, no, they can see it just fine.
Off your wife.
Yes, I am. I am very proud to show off my wife. I have no problem saying that at all. Oh, Purry looks shocked.
Some people even say, how did you land that one?
Is believed.
Hey, I like to think I'm very attractive as well. Wow.
Sorry, concentrating.
Uh-huh.
Sir, you're okay.
Wow. That's
I wouldn't have
fucked up.
married you if I didn't think you were attractive.
Oh, so it's all about looks for you, huh?
Seriously. You get your ass. I take it all back.
You walked right into that one and you know it.
You know, our anniversary.
To haunt the site forever.
All right, I'm getting back into it.
Keeping an eye over lawful proceedings.
Here's a heart. You got a heart, Purry. Purry gave you a heart.
Has been felt by many and is fond
And another. You got 2 hearts.
of making his presence known with the disembodied sounds of a gavel. Conversely, the souls of the many he's sentenced to death are also believed to remain, forever serving out their sentences from beyond the grave, and several have told of chilling run-ins with prisoners who appear terrified or whose necks are visibly broken, that linger for mere moments before fading away. Our second haunt lands us in the heart
Mount
of Arkansas,
Holly, that
at
sounds
Little Rock's
familiar.
Mount Holly Cemetery.
Have I heard of
The
this
Mount
one
Holly
before?
Cemetery, which is situated out of Little Rock, Arkansas, is an iconic burying grounds acting as final resting place to a number of notable names from the state's history that has long been surrounded in tales of supernatural occurrences and inexplicable phenomena. Historically, predating the creation of this aged graveyard, burials local to the Little Rock area were carried out both on private plots and on a public, albeit informal potter's field placed right near the federal building off of Capitol Avenue and Gaines Street. Seeing the need for a more formal cemetery, however, on February 23rd of 1843, prominent citizens Chester Ashley and one Roswell Beebe, who is not pictured, would dig lands for the purpose of the creation of such a yard, on which a handful of graves predating Mount Holly itself were actually moved or reconstructed entirely
That
on
guy's
site.
got a whole
Over the
lot of
years,
forehead.
While Mount Holly would accommodate future burials, the yard itself was unkempt. And in 1877, a group of local businessmen would create a cemetery commission dedicated to the property's upkeep that would operate for just under 40 years, until eventually a group of local women spoke up about their feelings regarding this commission not exactly pulling their weight. Subsequently, following the June 1915 adoption of City Ordinance Number 2199, the Ladies Mount Holly Cemetery Association
some
was
of those are
incorporated
really
by
close
July
to each
20th
other.
of the same year, and actually continues
Me,
its
I'm a
function into the
firehead.
present. In more recent times, Mount
Pretty
Holly
cold,
has grown
chilly,
into something
fiery.
of a
Are you talking about like literal firehead or a redhead? I will say our daughter, Little Red, she's a redhead. That's why she got the nickname Little Red.
And she's feisty.
Yeah, she is feisty. I call her. I call her. Well, when she was little, I called her Baby Hulk.
I called her ankle.
I also called her Lumpy. She's so accident prone like her mother. You know you are. You know you are. Don't you dare fight me on that. I'll start listing the evidence.
What?
Oh yeah? Are you allowed to have sharp objects?
Shut up.
Can't count the number of times she's hurt herself with sharp objects.
And stairs.
And stairs, yep. Not good on stairs.
local landmark.
I had that fixed.
It was listed on the National Register.
What?
I had that fixed.
How did you have that fixed?
Because I had a disc pushing on my spinal column, and that's what caused it.
Oh, supposedly.
And not to mention, my brain surgery made my very bad with equilibrium.
Okay.
So,
I was just randomly drawing stuff and got Le Firehead in mind. It was pretty hot that day of summer. Oh, okay.
Register of Historic Places in 1970 and actually earned itself the nickname of being the Westminster Abbey of Arkansas. Every year through October, Parkview Arts and Science Magnet High students participate in an event called Tales of the Crypt, in which they are all assigned persons buried within the cemetery and prepare a walkthrough tour with students dressed as said figures in order to educate any interested in the landscape's vast history. Sadly, on April 20th of 2016, the expanse would weather severe vandalism that resulted in massive damages and the toppling of significant
This year it will hit 5 years since I made Le Fiery. A 5-year anniversary, I'll be damned. This year, in February, me and my wife will have been married 18 years.
20 years as a couple.
Yep. We were together for 2 years before we got married, and we got married on the anniversary of our first date. So it's been exact.
3 days later, of course.
3 days later, yeah, we got married 3 days later just so it would fall on a Saturday, but it's close to fucking enough.
Yeah, it is.
For continued preservation of its bounds, the Mount Holly Cemetery remains open into the present and has grown in popularity amongst both history buffs and, interestingly enough, paranormal investigators.
Hey,
and rightfully
yippee,
so,
yeah.
as both staff and visitors through the
Yeah,
years
we stood the
have
test of
reported
time.
strange
18
light spike
fucking years.
darting
Holy
amongst the
shit.
tombstones, phantom wafts.
The funny thing was, at our wedding reception, we had people taking bets on how long our marriage would last.
Yeah. People didn't think we were going to stay together because they're like, you guys are not compatible.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
Of perfume, cologne, and tobacco smoke.
We
and
outdid all of them.
with shadowy figures that stalk the living across the yard. Some tell that Mount Holly was established atop a former native burial
we be going
ground,
years.
and incidentally, several tales tell of tribal chants heard on the winds.
Wait till we make it to 20. I want gifts. I want gifts. If we make it 20 years, I'm like, I want gifts.
And of encounters with entities clad in traditional native attire, while others have described run-ins with spectral Confederate soldiers who often appear confused or even mournful. Several informal investigations of Mount Holly have yielded high EMF fluctuations and orbs or silhouettes captured in the backgrounds of photography and video, while others have detailed the disembodied sounds of a flute heard floating on the winds. Lastly, this weathered old burying grounds plays host to a particularly odd phenomenon.
Okay, honey. Hun. Oh, see how it feels? Well, I'm including...
What? Yes, I'm listening.
Look how pretty that is. That old graveyard.
That is a pretty graveyard.
I know...
Still not as pretty as the ones in West Virginia where they're on the side of a mountain. It's really beautiful.
If you say so.
I do say so.
I mean, I feel bad, because at the same time, I know the overgrowing is going to damage the tombstones and graves.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it still looks pretty. It's still very peaceful.
I wonder how it is in the springtime. I wonder if it's like it blooms more or something.
I don't know.
In which graves or markers are known to move around the yard after dark, changing the layout to such an extent that several have become confused
Mosley model moving fast
and unable to find their...
See, here's the problem. Sometimes my wife sits behind me when I'm streaming, and sometimes the camera will pick her up. It's annoying.
Ways to the exit.
Oh, and can you hear that? That's Scuff Kitty in the background. Yeah. Whisper is in heat. And she goes to the window and is like calling for Nookie. She's at the window making a booty call.
And on to number 3, which has us skirting the northern end of the state and crossing the infamous Cotter Bridge. Cotter Bridge, or the R.M. Ruthven Bridge, or the White River Concrete Arch Bridge, which carries U.S. Route 62 across the White River in Baxter County, Arkansas, is an iconic construct that sports the title of being the only bridge in the state constructed under the prominent Marsh Engineering Company of Des Moines, Iowa. That's bounds have long been tied to a range of paranormal activity.
What I really want to do is I really want to get an iPhone with the night vision camera and use that for my face model, I won't need to have the ring light in my fucking face for streaming. It makes some like darker games hard to see because I've got a light in my eyes, you know? It's not super bad. I've got a nice soft light, so in general, it's a lot better than when I first started streaming. When I first started streaming, I just had a desktop lamp in my fucking eyes. It was killing me. I finally, a friend of mine got me a ring light with a soft light, and it works good for my streaming. But if I could do without the light completely, and not only that, get better facial tracking because of the iPhone, I'll be very, very happy.
And tales of the inexplicable. Historically, following the founding of the small railroad town of Cotter in 1905, the area would initially utilize a ferry system to cross.
If you're not familiar with like VTubing, I use a facial tracking which is a VC face, which is good. It's free. A lot of people use it, but I would like to use the. Hold on, I'm trying to remember. I'm drawing a blank. VTube Studio. I'd like to use VTube Studio, but they don't use my type of model. I can't use my model in VTube Studio. However, I can go through VTube Studio with an iPhone camera and transfer that through VC Face and get the VTube Studio facial tracking, like the better tracking, through my model using an iPhone. And that's what I would like to do. But I'm gonna need a new iPhone. Normally, I'm an old fuddy-duddy. I'm like, my cell phone makes phone calls, and that's all I really need. You know, I got a cheap phone. It's a Motorola. It does what I need it to do, and that's pretty much it. You know. But now I gotta I'm thinking about investing in an iPhone just so I could have better facial tracking.
The White River. However, the current was notorious for rising and falling with surprising speed, resulting in this ferry system being somewhat unreliable, and in the county demanding a bridge, no matter the cost or toll associated. Eventually, US Route 62 would replace Arkansas Highway 12 through the area, and amidst a boom in tourism to the Ozarks, interest in the bridge would increase rapidly, though the endeavor would lack funding until 1927, when the state approved the—
Oh my God! We're almost at halfway. We're not at halfway yet. I thought
use of toll bridges that would evolve into free bridges once their debts were paid. Later the same year,
Normally, I really enjoy these stories, and I mean, I'm liking the view. Like, I like the view of the cemetery, but so far, I'm finding them kind of lackluster this time around.
Judge R.M. Ruthven would form a report that likely would have resulted in the bridge being built elsewhere. However, he wouldn't end up sending said report through until 2 decades later. And on May 2nd of 1928, President Calvin Coolidge would sign off on the construction of our current
would
Cotter
you
Bridge.
stop, baby?
Construction of this bridge would be contracted out to a company from Nashville, Tennessee, who would begin the task through the use of local labor, and that would utilize a cable system to avoid issues that might be caused by the Mercurial River. Incidentally, this company would install lights and would work day and night in order to complete the project in record time, and on November 11th of 1930, the crossing was officially dedicated. Despite long-standing demands from the local populace, however, once complete, many continued to use the free ferry system as opposed to paying the toll required on the bridge. And at one point, the Highway Department would even threaten to pull funding unless residents of Cotter began using the bridge regularly.
You never stop,
Over the years,
do you? You're
several
incorrigible.
proposals to replace the Cotter Bridge were voiced. However, locals to the area would oppose said proposals, and eventually, a new bridge was constructed to the north. In 1986, the Cotter Bridge was recognized as a—
No, honey, when I turn my head away or get too far off, it thinks that you're taking over.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying not to.
It's not necessarily you, it's just because you're behind me, and when the cat, comes in from the side and I turn to, look at her and go, stop it.
Okay.
The camera's like, oh, he's not there anymore. Her.
All right, try not to.
I know. It's more frustrating on the fucking cameras being an idiot.
National Historic Civil Engineering Landmark, and in 1990, it was added to the National Register of Historic Places. While the Cotter Bridge remains a popular route over the White to this day and acts as a symbol of the area's expansive history, it also totes a much darker legacy, one wrought with ghost stories and first-hand accounts of experiences with the unknown. And motorists crossing its bounds, especially after dark, have reported strange voices heard through car radios, odd rapping and scratching noises on the roofs of their moving vehicles, and instances of well-maintenanced rigs stalling out, leaving terrified drivers stranded right in the middle of the bridge. Activity is claimed to get much stronger during heavy fogs, and those driving the route in said weather conditions have described glancing out their windows and sighting ghostly forms moving about the mists, or even surrounding them threateningly. Several informal investigations of Cotters have yielded high EMF levels and chilling EVPs, and some tell that the chains of 4 prisoners who died either on or under the bridge can be heard rattling from somewhere just out of sight. Lastly, easily the most famous local legend is that of the laughing lady on the bridge, who it's believed is a witch, or maybe even the ghost of a witch, and who's been known to float around wildly, cackling over motorists' heads. Disturbingly, it's believed this manifestation has actually taken a handful of people, who have been whisked away to God knows where, never to be seen or heard from again.
It's taking people.
Our fourth
Where did it take
us
them?
enrolling at Arkadelphia's prestigious Henderson State University.
That's a real
Henderson
place?
State University, which is placed in Arkadelphia, Arkansas, is a public school system recognized
That's a hell of a
as the state's
mouthful.
only
Arkadelphia,
university, which has been
Arkansas.
controlled through time by both the church and the state. Its campus plays host to a number of eerie local legends and spine-tingling ghost stories. Historically, on November 6th of 1889, Arkadelphia civic leaders and members of the Methodist Episcopal Church South would hold a meeting to discuss the forming of a Methodist college for the locale and for all of South Arkansas for that matter. And while at one point they aimed to acquire the pre-established Hendrix College, when this plan fell through, it would result in the group setting to work on their own unique institution. On March 24th of 1890, this school was officially founded as the Arkadelphia Methodist College, which was chartered as a 4-year coeducational baccalaureate liberal arts college, and which would open its doors on September 3rd of the same year.
But, wait a minute. It's a religious college. It's Methodist. But also a liberal arts college? That seems like an oxymoron to me, but maybe I'm just misunderstanding it. I don't know. I'm not fond of like church-related schooling. I always felt like there should be a separation of church and state, but I get it. They're private entities. They can do whatever the fuck they want. I don't like it. I don't think I would go with it. I mean, I was raised Catholic, so I'm not going to say I'm not really religious, but at the same time, like, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. It was because, like, I will admit I was being kind of a little shit. I took drama in high school, and my teacher was very religious.
I need a wipe.
Well, get them.
I can't. They're over there. Sorry.
My teacher was very religious in my drama class. She was a newer teacher, but I mean, she was very nice. Don't get me wrong, but how do I describe it? She used to get on me a lot, you know. And she wanted to do the play Godspell, the musical, and she already wanted to typecast me as Judas in Godspell. And like, I didn't know that she was gonna have auditions for it, but she already had me in mind for the role, you know what I mean? And I didn't want to do it. I did not at all. I didn't like Godspell. I'm not a super big fan of most musicals. I was not interested at all. And I felt like she took it out on me a little bit because I didn't want to be in her play. You know what I mean? And, you know, I again, like I said, I was being a little shit, and I said, you know, well, I didn't want to say I just hate it. I was like, I believe in a separation of church and state. And I went there. And it's not like she didn't know that. Other teachers at other drama teachers at other schools had even said, like, told her that they would never do it because of similar reasoning. So it's not like it was something she had never heard before. It's reason why, like, schools stayed away from something like Godspell. But she thought she could do it. But yeah, I felt like I got a little bit of retaliation from her. She gave me a lot of shit for a while after that. So, I don't know.
To all of 110 students and 10 faculty members. In 1904, this school would be altered to the Henderson College in honor of prominent local businessman and trustee Charles Henderson. In 1911, this name was amended as Henderson Brown College to honor another trustee, one Walter William Brown. And until 1925, the site would additionally act as an academy. In 1929, and for a short time after, it was proposed that Henderson merge with Hendricks in Little Rock, Arkansas. However, Arkadelphia citizens and religious institutions would oppose this merger, and would instead offer the school up to the state. Subsequently, the Arkansas General Assembly would enact legislation to establish a teachers' college in Arkadelphia, and Henderson would be officiated as a daughter of the state. Oh, and more recently, and for any Breaking Bad fans in the house, through October of 2019, police would actually respond to complaints of a strange odor at the Reynolds Science Center, after which investigations would yield elevated levels of benzyl chloride along with, and we're not kidding about this next part, methamphetamine residue, which resulted in the arrests of 2 chemistry professors who were literally cooking crystal. So yeah, that actually happened. Like a host of...
Honey, this college, 2 chemistry professors were arrested for cooking meth in the classroom.
Is that where they got Breaking Bad from?
No, but they said if you're a Breaking Bad fan, you got to hear this. God, in the classroom? They even say in Breaking Bad, too, he says, like, the smell is hard to get out. It's really bad. It's why, like, you see, if you've never watched the show, you see clips of Walter White in his tidy whities. He didn't want to get the smell on his clothes. So he would take them off and wear an apron to keep the smell from getting in his clothing.
Other schools we've covered in the past, Henderson State University is no stranger to campus legends and tales of the otherworldly, and both faculty and students across its bounds have reported doors that open and close by themselves, disembodied voices and footsteps that emanate from empty spaces, and encounters with shadowy figures that stalk the campus after dark. The Evans Recital Hall is surrounded by some of the school's most popular ghost stories, and within, students have told of objects that move on their own, of strange temperature fluctuations, and of musical instruments that play by themselves. One particularly eerie account comes from a music major who describes staying in the hall late into the night to practice.
I mean, technically, all these stories are just that. I mean, it's Fright Night, and it's like I told Jay, if you're looking for a creepy show, it's this. Because it's not about evidence, it's not about faked evidence or bullshit or anything. It's just stories. It's all stories and legends based on these locations, and that's fine. That's like historical reporting. Like they've talked. He gets in there. He tells the history. He's got the dates and the names and stuff. He's done his research. So there's nothing to call a Fright Night out on. He's just going, here it is. This is the story. Here's what people have reported.
Practice trombone, and of the lights in the back of the room suddenly dimming before shutting off entirely, leaving only the stage illuminated. Thinking there's some sort of malfunction, this student turned the lights back on, but no sooner had they returned to the stage when all of the lights in the front room turned off entirely, resulting in instant goosebumps and in the major fleeing the building. Lastly, the most famous Henderson ghost story claims that long ago, a student from the school fell in love with a girl from a rival college. Sadly, this young man's friends proceeded to make fun of him relentlessly until, under their pressure, he ended up cutting things off with the girl. Heartbroken, it's said that she took her own life in despair, leaving her restless spirit to linger.
That's sad.
To this day.
I mean, I'll be honest. I did break it off with a girl because of like stories and peer pressure and stuff like that, and I kind of felt bad about it. I mean, later on, I did find out like a lot of the stories were true, but still, I broke it off because of what other people said and not what I had experienced. You know what I mean? She never cheated on me or anything like. It wasn't like that. It was just she had a history of getting around, basically, and it was in high school, like way back, dear. Don't get jealous.
No, I've just never heard.
You're like, who is this?
I just never heard.
I don't want to say the name because I'm on stream. I don't want to call them out by name.
Well,
but...
remember we broke up, and then you hated when I started seeing other people.
Right. The whole point of the story is, I'm just saying, because it related to this story, was that, yeah, in high school, it's hard. Peer pressure is a pain in the ass. And yes, I did break up with someone based on peer pressure.
Many believe her soul returns to the campus through homecoming week, during which time she has been known to manifest as a terrifying woman in black who appears in various buildings or outside, always scaring those nearby briefly before fading away. Our fifth and final hunt takes us to northwestern Arkansas to the historic Pea Ridge National Military Park.
Pea Ridge.
The Pea Ridge National Military Park,
Why
which
is it called Pea Ridge?
Benton County in Arkansas, is an iconic U.S. battlefield preserving the site of a former Civil War confrontation that resulted in a significant Union victory, whose blood-soaked bounds are shrouded in a slew of chilling ghost stories and claims of encounters with the otherworldly. Historically, through late 1861
it's amazing
and
how
early
many
1862, Union forces had pushed
bodies
what was
were
known
lost
as the
in the
Confederate
Civil
Missouri
War.
State Guard, which was led by Major General Sterling Price out of its own state, following which, by spring of 1862, Federal Brigadier General Samuel R. Curtis would lead his army of the Southwest after the Confederates in an attempt to push them into Arkansas. As the two parties moved through Arkansas, Price would withdraw his troops down Wire Road, with Curtis not far on his tail. As the two parties moved through Arkansas, Price would withdraw his troops down Wire Road, with Curtis hot on his trail, and the Federal and Confederate forces would clash a number of times right near Potts Hill and Little Sugar Creek, after which Curtis, whose supply lines were few and far in between, would decide to dig in on the northern banks of the creek and wait for what he felt was an imminent Confederate assault. During this holdup, Price and his men would evacuate Fayetteville and would set up camp within the Boston Mountains, and Confederate Major General Earl Van Doren, who'd been appointed as overall commander of the Trans-Mississippi District, would rally forces
you don't see facial hair like that no more.
Curtis's Federals. On March 4th of 1862, Van Dorn would force his 16,500 men to march for 3 days without supplies in order to confront Curtis's 10,000 or so troops, who were still comfortably fortified in position, resulting in the Confederate line arriving to Bentonville cold, tired, hungry, and spread out. The Battle of
Good
Bentonville,
job, dumbass.
or by some accounts, the Battle of the Elkhorn Tavern, which was an important center of combat during the chaos, would transpire
Let's
from
starve
March
our
7th
troops
through
and
the
exhaust
8th,
them, and then say
result
go
in a
into battle, and then you're
resounding
shocked
Union
when they
Federal
lose.
victory, with casualties on the Union side totaling 203 killed, 980 wounded, and 201 missing, and casualties on the Confederate side not
Missing?
reported accurately, but estimated at
You know, a lot of those were fucking whatchamacallit, turncoats. They fucking deserters. They were like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
over 2,000, with somewhere between 800 and 1,000 killed. Ultimately, this confrontation would allow Union control over most of Missouri and northern Arkansas. More recently, in 1956, Arkansas would designate Pea Ridge as a national military park under Congress. And in 1963, and through the American Civil War centennial, it was also in itself officialized as a standard national park. In the present, the Pea Ridge battlefield remains open to the public as a popular historic site, offering tours and viewings of the area as well as a fully restored Elkhorn Tavern. Surprising exactly no one, the whole of this weathered park has long been surrounded in reports of supernatural activity resulting from the battle hosted there so long ago. And both staff and visitors have reported extreme
if there is to be a haunting, I'd say battlefields would be
that
a good place.
Alone, and encounters with both shadowy
lots of emotion, lots of death.
Of soldiers who are sometimes locked in battle, and to appear so solid that they are often mistaken for actors before they fade away into nothingness. Several have described being brushed up against, pushed, or feeling as if they're being followed by someone or something unseen, while others have told of instances of personal electronics behaving erratically, or of well-maintained vehicles refusing to start entirely, leaving them stranded on site. The Elkhorn Tavern itself is said to act as an epicenter to otherworldly activity experienced. Incidentally, several investigations of its bounds have yielded high EMF levels, chilling EVPs, orbs captured in photography, and hits on both thermal grids and communicative devices, while others have told of objects sighted moving around on their own, doors and windows that open and close by themselves, accounts of personal effects that go missing and turn up later in odd places, and phantom wafts of tobacco smoke without source. Lastly, and confined to no area in particular, are documentations of phantom musket fire, the clash of small arms, ghostly cries and shouts, and the lingering scent of gunpowder, all that play testament to the blood, sweat, and tears that were shed right here in the name of civil freedom. Thanks for joining me on this exploration of some of Arkansas's most haunted.
Most haunted. Arkansas. All right, I'll give you a like. There we go. And we'll remove the video. And we got Beardo. But I'm not watching. But I'm not. Oh, look, Beardo versus Beardo. I think this is him going back over some of his previous debunks to see if he got it right. But we will do that another time. Another time. I am wrapping it up for the night. I'm tired. You're tired. We're all tired. Oh, Happy New Year, everyone. It was a great start. The first of the new year. Let's hope I win the lottery this year. That's my New Year's resolution. Win the fucking lotto. And I'll do it too. God damn it. I'll find a way. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Good night, Purry. Thanks for sticking with. Good night, Jay, if you're still around. Good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Night. Happy New Year.
Lady Taker says, good night, Happy New Year.